today's proceedings, I request Dr. Manoj Kumar Nagasampige, Director, Directorate of Online Education, Manipal Academy of Higher Education, to escort the dignitaries onto the dais. Let's welcome them with a round of applause. May I request learners to remain silent and quickly settle down? Yes, thank you. In prayer, we move the hands that moves the world. I now invite Professor Shrishma Rao to lead us into prayer. Kindly maintain silence and remain seated.
ವಂದಿಸುವುದಾದಿಯಲಿ ಗಣನಾಥನ ವಂದಿಸುವುದಾದಿಯಲಿ ಗಣನಾಥನ ಸಂದೇಹ ಸಲ್ಲ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿಯಾಜ್ಞೆಯಿದ ಕುಂಟು ದಾದಿಯಲಿ ಗಣನಾಥನ ಹಿಂದೊಮ್ಮೆ ರಾವಣನು ವಂದಿಸದೆ ಗಜಮುಖನ ನಿಂದು ತಪವನೆಗೈದು ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಲು ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷದಿ ಬಂದು ವಿಘ್ನವನು ಆಚರಿಸಿ ತಂದ ವರಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಧರೆಗೆ ಇಳುಹಿದನು ವಂದಿಸುವುದಾದಿಯಲಿ ಗಣನಾಥನ ಸಂದೇಹ ಸಲ್ಲ ಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿಯಾಜ್ಞೆಯಿದ ಕುಂಟು ವಂದಿಸುವುದಾದಿಯಲಿ ಗಣನಾಥನ
Thank you, ma'am, for the invocation. It's my great pleasure to introduce a visionary leader whose impact on the landscape of digital learning has been nothing short of transformative. As a director of online education, he has not only embraced innovation, but has consistently driven it, pushing boundaries, reimagining learning experiences, and setting new standards of excellence. To officially welcome you all and set the tone for the day, I invite Dr. Manoj Kumar Nagasampige, Director, Directorate of Online Education, to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you, Aruna. Good morning, namaskara, and a very warm welcome to each one of you. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all to this second edition of Panorama 2025, a special and exclusive offline event that brings our Mahi online learners together, not just to meet, but to truly connect, engage, and experience the essence of being part of Mahi family in this beautiful town of Manipal. For many years, our learners, this is the first time stepping into our campus, whose values and vision they have so far experienced only in a digital space, as Dr. Aruna said. Today is about to turning the virtual connection into vibrant, real-world memory through learning, interaction, culture, and community. We are honored to have with us today an array of distinguished guests whose presence elevates this celebration. Let me first extend a heartfelt welcome to our chief guest, Lieutenant General M.D. Venkatesh, Honorable Vice Chancellor of MAHE. Welcome to you, sir. May I request Dr. Anamika to kindly hand over a flower as a token of warm welcome. Dr. Anamika. Thank you, Anamika. We are deeply privileged to welcome our guest of honor, Dr. Rohini Srivatsa, Chief Technology Officer, Microsoft India and South Asia. Dr. Anamika, may I request you to please hand over the flower. A very warm welcome to our special guest, Dr. Giridhar Kini, Registrar of MAHE, whose support continues to be a pillar of strength in all our academic endeavors. Welcome to you, sir. Dr. Anamika, kindly hand over the flower. It's our pleasure to welcome Mr. Ambrish Sinha, CEO of UNEX Learning, our committed partner in delivering world-class online education. Thank you, Anamika. We also take this opportunity to warmly welcome the heads of the institutions, functional heads, faculty members, colleagues from UNEXT, and members from Microsoft India, and most importantly, our learners who are very heart of this gathering. Panorama 2025 is designed to be an immersive experience, blending insightful discussions, engaging sessions, cultural performances, and the joy of human connection. We hope each one of you leaves today with not just knowledge and memories, but also a renewed sense of belonging to MAHE community. Once again, thank you for being here and making this day truly special. Welcome to Panorama 2025. Let the day unfold with joy and inspiration. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the warm welcome. We also extend a warm welcome to you. I request Dr. Anamika to florally welcome our director. The lamp signifies the dispelling of darkness and the awakening of inner light. May I now invite our dignitaries on stage to kindly do the honors and light the ceremonial lamp. Okay, I also request any two students to come forward and have the privilege to light the lamp and give a start for Panorama 2025. Any two students? Yes. Can I have one female student? Please come. As the lamp is lit, may its radiance guide us throughout this celebration and inspire us towards excellence. On 29th of this month, we observed Dr. T.M.A. Pai Smriti Din in admiration of his visionary leadership and enduring contributions. As a mark of our deep respect and gratitude, we now would offer a floral tribute. Thank you, dear esteemed dignitaries and dear learners, for joining us in lighting the lamp and offering a floral tribute. Now I invite Professor Srivatsaguri to introduce our chief guest, Lieutenant General Dr. M.D. Venkatesh, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Manipal Academy of Higher Education, to the gathering.
Very good morning to one and all present over here. I, Sri Vatsagudi, Assistant Professor, Directorate of Online Education, Mahe, privileged to introduce our esteemed chief guest of today's event, Lieutenant General Dr. M.D. Venkatesh, the Vice Chancellor of prestigious Manipal Academy of Higher Education and Institute of Eminence. Lieutenant General Dr. M.D. Venkatesh graduated from Mysore Medical College in 1978 with an exceptional academic record and was commissioned in the Armed Forces Medical Corps in 1979. He acquired his MS in ENT specialization from Mumbai University in 1986 and is recognized as an outstanding ENT surgeon, India and abroad. Sir has undergone advanced training in cochlear implantation and neurotology in India and overseas, significantly contributing to medical education by mentoring generations of undergraduate and postgraduate students at the Armed Forces Medical College, Pune. His distinguished career of nearly 4 decades includes holding all major academic positions at Armed Forces Medical College, culminating in the role of Dean, along with establishing the Department of Medical Education Technology. Dr. Venkatesh has an illustrious tenure spanning 4 decades in the armed forces, earning numerous accolades for administrative excellence, including implementing transformative processes such as online admission system for undergraduate, postgraduate, and postdoctoral admissions in the armed forces training institutions. He also notably led premier training establishment of the armed medical corps, dedicating the training for paramedical personnel and medical officers. Prior to joining Mahe, he served with distinction as the Vice Chancellor of Sikkim Manipal University from July 2017 to June 2020, significantly enhancing the infrastructure, academic process, and IT facilities. His leadership brought considerable improvements to research, publications, and policy frameworks across academic, human resources, IT, and finance domains. Currently, as the 7th Vice Chancellor of Manipal Academy of Higher Education since July, Dr. Venkatesh to exemplify inspiring leadership, qualities, and commitment to academic excellence. Sir, we are honored by your presence today at the 2nd edition of Panorama, an exclusive designed to unite our Mahe online learners in person. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me extending a warm welcome to Lieutenant General Dr. M.D. Venkatesh. Thank you, and over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Very good morning, everyone present here today. Warm greetings to all of you from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, an institution of eminence deemed to be university. Dr. Rohini Srivastava, Dr. Giridhar Kini, Dr. Mr. Amrish Sinha, Dr. Manoj Nagasampige, dignitaries of the dais, heads of the institutions, university officials, friends, and more than anything else, a warm welcome to all the new students who have joined our fold in this academic year in the Directorate of Online Education of Manipal Academy of Higher Education. I deem it as a real privilege and an honor to be welcoming all the new learners to the Online Education Directorate for the year 25-26. You are now part of a 10,000 strong online learners and 50,000 strong on-campus learners in Manipal Academy of Higher Education and its campuses within and outside of the country. We are privileged to have you, and thank you so much for selecting, or rather choosing, Manipal Academy of Higher Education for your upskilling, reskilling, academic qualification enhancement, and so we are really, really honored with your choice. I'm sure you've done a lot of homework before choosing Manipal Academy of Higher Education. It shows in the way that close to 400 of you have joined here today in this very, very unique panorama, which is trying to bridge the gap between online education and at least to give all of you a glimpse of what campus-based education at Manipal is all about. It's a very unique activity, and I compliment our EdTech partner, UNext, our own sister concern, and Directorate of Online Education for conceiving and executing this very unique program of bringing together the online learners and bringing them across the globe to the Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Manipal, where everything regarding Manipal began in this place. Today, we are very, very happy to say that students of more than 60 countries are part of our family, continuing to enhance our reputation and our desire to be recognized as a global destination for higher education. We just paid homage to and respects to our founder, late Dr. T.M.A. Pai, a visionary who thought beyond his times. In the early 30s and early 40s, after becoming a full-fledged medical practitioner, his philosophical, philanthropic activities began at a very young age. Today we talk about Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations. Our founder thought about it in almost 90 years ago, when he realized that the way to bring about a transformation in a society was to provide quality, affordable education, to provide quality and affordable healthcare, and more than anything else, enabling the local community and the local people to be economically independent, more so the women folk. The thoughts of those days and the vision of those days were far beyond in that current context in the 1930s and 40s. Keeping this in mind, he established schools. He started, rural maternity and child health care centers in the undivided South Kannada district. He established colleges. He dared to start the first ever medical institution in a bare hilltop of Manipal. Kasturba Medical College had its beginning in 1953 as a very, very distinctive and a very revolutionary thought process of running a medical college under a public-private partnership. This was in 1950s, and today it's a norm in India when the government of India is beginning to start medical schools in every district hospital under a public-private partnership. These were the thoughts and the vision of our founder, and today, because of his vision and an endeavor to empower his local community in the then undivided South Kannada district, today's undivided South Kannada district, which encompasses 6 districts of Karnataka and 2 districts of Kerala, in every conceivable parameters of human development, in terms of literacy rate, in terms of maternal mortality rate, infant mortality rate, and educational standards and economic development, is at par with some of the best developed countries in the world. This is vision of late Dr. T.M.A. Pai. All this began here very early, and with perseverance and with support from his colleagues, friends, and the local community, the brand Manipal had its birth in this place. And today, we are very, very happy that the Manipal brand has become not only local, but also global. This was the endeavor of our current Chancellor, Dr. Ramdas Pai, the illustrious son of Dr. T.M.A. Pai, who took Manipal beyond Manipal into various parts of the country and beyond the country in many campuses and within outside of India. So when you have a visionary leadership and a clear-cut roadmap which is very clearly etched with principles of MAHE, of honesty, integrity, teamwork, human touch, and transparency, growth is but natural. And the way the Manipal group has grown over a period of time, making a huge mark in the field of higher education and in the field of healthcare, and now into insurance and various other endeavors, is only a reflection of the vision and the foresight and the roadmap laid by Dr. T.M.A. Pai and his illustrious son, Dr. Ramdas Pai, our Chancellor, and now the third generation, Dr. Ranjan Pai, who is taking it to the next level towards our march towards excellence. I spoke about the legacy of MAHE. Now, over a period of time from 1953 till today, MAHE currently has 29 institutions in its 4 campuses in India, one at Manipal, one at Mangalore, the newest, most iconic campus, second largest after Manipal, coming up at Bangalore, and another first ever, a new medical campus at Jamshedpur in a very, very historical private-private consortium mode partnership with 2 of the best known names in the country, Manipal for education and Tata's for industry. So we have a medical school in a consortium mode at Jamshedpur, which is again the pioneering efforts of Manipal, that we were the first ones to establish a public-private partnership in medical education. Now we are the first ones to establish a private-private consortium mode partnership at Jamshedpur. Over a period of time, we have grown big. Today, we have 29 institutions, 11 university departments, 50 research centers, and we are progressing as a research-focused academic institutions, which is globally competitive and which produces and student outcomes which are comparable with the West in the world. In terms of ranking, I think you have made a very big choice, especially those who are coming from our country. MAHE ranks number 4 as per National Institutional Ranking Framework amongst the universities. The 3 above us are all public universities. We are the country. We are offering more than 400 programs, close to 400 programs in close to 40 disciplines. This is the range and this is the scope of available programs, and we believe in quality. Every one of our programs, every one of our facility is built at a global standard. The services are offered are of international standards, and we believe in third-party validation of our processes, of our campuses. Therefore, we do have any accreditation worth its salt in this country and outside, MAHE institutions have it. And we are fully compliant in all our processes towards ISO certification. So quality, I am very, very fond of saying, does not come by accident. Excellence and quality comes by doing the same things in the same way over a long, prolonged period of time. That's where is our commitment to quality, and you will be assured of the highest quality of academic services in your pursuit for your next qualification, in addition to the best quality of technological support that is available, with one of the best edtech companies in the country being our backbone in delivery of our online education, UNext, which is, we are very, very proud and to be associated. In fact, we are joining the journey or continuing the journey together, enhancing each other's support and reputation to the next level. In terms of research, I'm very happy to state that as a research-focused institution, MAHE has made tremendous progress. In the year that went by, in 24-25, we published more than 5,525 Scopus Index publications, 82% of which came in a quartile 1 and a quartile 2. That is quality for you. And something more is coming. As a proponent of open science, MAHE supports open access publication. Perhaps you are the only university in the entire world to have a read and publish agreement with more than 17 publishers. Therefore, you as an online learner also have the benefits of all these things, which are with just using your email ID as your password, you'll be able to access every conceivable journal, every conceivable ebook in any field. You may be doing an MBA or a data science, but you will be able to access scientific literature in medicine, nursery, dentistry, and anything, humanities, social sciences. That is empowerment for you. We do not distinguish between an online learner and on-campus learner. And as has been the MAHE's policy of equity and accessibility to everybody, every single facility that is available to our campus-based learner is available to our online learner. I think that is our commitment to equity. That is our commitment to accessibility. So other than physical classrooms, you are the beneficiaries of all that is available to our students who study on campus. Of course, something more comes to you as an online learner, the highest quality of technological support to address your needs as an online learner. And also, we also provide you with small opportunities like this to come back and look at what it means to study in a large campus like Manipal Academy of Education at Manipal. And I'm sure after you've seen the campus and experienced this campus for a day, we look forward to many of you coming back to this campus after you complete your online education for your furtherance of your academic skills. I would invite you to come back. And many of you who are doing an MBA or a master's program should come back to MAHE to do your PhD. That is my request and a wish to you. We have a special pathway for PhD for our online learners. Dr. Manoj will let you know. We will support you to the fullest in case you wish to pursue your research journey as a PhD scholar at MAHE. Why MAHE? Again, multidisciplinary ecosystem and a support system which is unparalleled, with an international collaboration with more than 270 universities across the globe, and more than anything else, an ecosystem which supports innovation, which supports entrepreneurship, which supports individual growth and also collective growth as groups when you come inside. We are very proud of our industry-academia collaboration, reflection of which is presence of Madam. She represents the highest level of representation in Microsoft in India, and we are long-term partners with Microsoft. So why, I did mention to you about what are the advantages of choosing MAHE as your preferred choice for your further studies. This is, again, we assure quality, highest quality in everything that we do. Not necessarily in glossy buildings, but more anything else. Who inhabits those buildings? Highest quality of faculty, highest quality of researchers, digital support, which is perhaps compares best in the world, and more than anything else, access to resources. I just mentioned it to you. So it takes all ingredients to make you an excellent learner and a brilliant professional after you acquire your qualification are there at MAHE, both to our on-campus learners and to our online learners. To your, the cohort of online learners who are present here today, again, many, many congratulations and a warm welcome. And this also should put you, online learning does not mean that you give up the second component of academic requirement of engaging in research. You still have opportunity to engage in research. You still have opportunity to publish while you are studying. You still have opportunity to come and do your research while pursuing your program online. Plus, after you complete it, you can always come back for short certifications, for upskilling, reskilling, and for somebody who is far more academically and research oriented, come back and do a PhD program at MAHE. We will render all possible support to you. Next important thing I would like to mention is once you graduate out from here, you will join more than 2.75 lakhs MAHE alumni who are dotting the world across various fields. One of the most illustrious amongst them is Sri Satya Nadella, who is the CEO of Microsoft. He was our alumnus. So you have the alumni support in every conceivable part of the world. And our alumni take pride in mentoring and supporting the newer graduates and alumni who join the force. And today also I think there is the Directorate of Online Education is going to launch an alumni portal exclusively to support all our online alumni and connect them with our present, past, and the future alumni who are going to make a big difference to the way we live in this world. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, do enjoy your one-day stay here. Understand what MAHE is all about. It's not about education. It is about transforming oneself from a student to a globally competent citizen who will be able to excel in whatever field that you choose to in any forum across the world. This is our wish. This is our commitment. I am sure you will find the requisite support system within the Manipal Academy of Higher Education to ensure that you become globally competent and you acquire the requisite skills and the knowledge. Third part, more importantly, I spoke about commitment. This is the affective domain, the domain of sympathy, empathy, team spirit, communication skill, helping the other person, who are less endowed than us, and more than anything else, to work as a team and to build a team which will take our world, which is currently in our dire straits, to make it a better place to live in. Once again, a warm welcome to all of you. Welcome to the Manipal family. From now on, we are connected for life. All the very best, and Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable address. I'm sure our learners are proud and will be proud to associate with Manipal Academy of Higher Education. I now invite Dr. Purnima Shetty to formally introduce Dr. Rohini Srivatsa, the guest of honor for today's function, and take us through her distinguished profile.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Purnima Shetty, faculty at the Directorate of Online Education. It's my great privilege to introduce a truly inspiring leader and innovator in the world of technology and business, Dr. Rohini Srivatsa. Dr. Rohini Srivatsa is the Chief Technology Officer at Microsoft India and South Asia, where she plays a pivotal role in shaping the AI transformation journeys of organizations across the region. Her work focuses on strategic envisioning, delivering tangible business value, and promoting trust through security and responsible AI practices. Her journey is a unique blend of deep technical expertise and sharp strategic insight. She began her career in R&D at AT&T Bell Labs in the United States, then transitioned into the world of strategy consulting with the Boston Consulting Group and IBM Global Business Services, working across India and other emerging markets. Dr. Rohini Srivatsa brings over a decade of leadership experience as a CTO, where she continues to bridge innovation and impact. She holds a PhD in computer engineering from the University of Texas at Austin, an MBA from the Wharton School, and generously shares her expertise as an adjunct faculty member with ISP Executive Education. Please join me in welcoming a visionary technologist, a strategic thinker, a role model for aspiring leaders, Dr. Rohini Srivatsa. Over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Let me first thank Vice Chancellor Dr. Venkatesh and other dignitaries here on the stage for this very warm welcome. And to me, I think this day and this moment is really about you. I think we are here to celebrate you. And while the day you are spending today as part of an online program, I may actually flip it that when somebody is learning online, you are in a world that is not tied by space or time. It's only limited by your commitment to learn and curiosity. So therefore, the bar for you folks on learning is higher, and therefore I really commend you for your commitment. I began my academic research professional career almost 35 years ago. And I can tell you, there's not a single day when I am not approaching my work or anything I do with the spirit of learning. So think about your today is just the beginning of a lifelong journey. And in many ways, the online medium opens up the panorama, to use the word for today, in a way that is limitless. Because what today's technology and the online world provides is unlimited access information to knowledge, to insights, to anything that you want. The only limitation is your curiosity. The only limitation is your curiosity. The way in which technology and particularly things like artificial intelligence, generative AI, etc., are moving, every possible knowledge, insight, expertise is at your fingertips. You only have to ask. Imagine what that means. Any one of us wants to study the most remotest subject, archaeology, oceanography, cosmology, whatever you like, you literally just have to ask. What that opens up is your ability, your curiosity, your engagement, your desire, which is, again, to bring back to the point, is what you all symbolize. Which is why I feel that Mahe's thinking of online education, blending it with the resources, as the Vice Chancellor mentioned, the resources which are available here on campus, the resources for research with the alumni community, is such a broad campus, such a broad canvas for you to explore. And I think that desire to explore that canvas towards your own careers, your own professional lives, but beyond that to society, beyond that to the country, is a responsibility that you carry from here on. Because today, India is at a place where, from a global perspective, we have already emerged as one of the top and fastest growing economies. And yet, there is a lot of work that still is required because our GDP per capita is still among the lowest. So therefore, there is a lot of work that is required, which each one of you should pledge to take on, building on the foundation that you are leading from here, building on a lot of the digital infrastructure the country has, which is unique in the world. Across the world, people are looking at India's digital public infrastructure and saying, wow, we should be thinking like this, at this scale, at this complexity, at this diversity, at this agility, and helping entrepreneurs, helping developers, students to build using this infrastructure. Therefore, the moment for you to use what you are learning in today, but leverage it to use the infrastructure, use the focus the country is putting on R&D, is a unique opportunity and a unique responsibility that you all carry. In the world of artificial intelligence, and you all will leverage it, are currently leveraging it in the way you work, in the way you live lives, you consume various applications and various services. Think about the element of trust. One of the points that the Vice Chancellor also made about MAHE's principles. Don't just learn the content, don't just learn the topics and the courses, but learn the ethos, learn the principles. Because those principles are going to be important even in the world of artificial intelligence as it becomes more and more pervasive. At Microsoft, I feel very proud that Satya Nadella, in fact, wrote an article way back in 2016, before AI was mainstream or anybody was talking about it, laying out what are the principles for responsible use of this technology as it becomes mainstream. There were 6 principles he laid out. And even today, so many years later, those principles are the ones that still hold ground, and the way in which the organization is not just building technology, but is helping customers, partners, developers, students to leverage it. And if I say out those principles, you will be surprised, you'll be amazed, because how consistent and how resonating they are with MAHE's philosophy. Fairness, inclusiveness, security and safety, reliability and privacy, transparency and accountability. These are rock-solid principles that have been the foundation of how Microsoft as a platform provider, as a global technology company, is building artificial intelligence as a technology, not just as products, but also as a platform that helps you as students, as developers, as entrepreneurs, as you go forward in your life, to build with confidence, with trust. So let me end by saying that, one, it's a moment to congratulate you. Look at this as the beginning of your journey. It is a lifelong journey for learning. And leverage technology as a method or as a tool to keep that curiosity alive, but take that curiosity also towards your own unique purpose. Whether that unique purpose to become an entrepreneur, whether that unique purpose is to grow in R&D world or become an academician, whichever way you go, leverage that technology with trust and keep growing, keep that hunger of learning alive. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your enriching words. Your insights have left a lasting impression and will continue to inspire our journey forward. We now arrive at a moment of lasting significance, the unveiling of MAHE Online Alumni Portal. More than just a platform, it is a living bridge that connects our learners across cities, industries, and continents, nurturing lifelong bonds, professional networks, and a shared legacy of learning. I now humbly request our guest of honor, Dr. Rohini Srivatsa, to do the honors.
It's quite an honor. Just press that.
Yes.
Okay.
One minute.
Yeah, good. All right, good. Wow, very good.
We are pleased to have with us Dr. Rohit Singh, Director, Alumni Relations. We request you to share your valuable insights on this transformative platform and how it aims to strengthen alumni engagement and institutional connect. Over to you, sir.
A very good morning, distinguished dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, and students. With the click of a button, you just now saw the alumni platform that got activated. And this eventually opens up a lot of avenues for you as future alumni of this Directorate of Online Education. You will be joining a network of, as you already heard from our Vice Chancellor, sir, over 2 lakh plus alumni from diverse fields in MAHE, from healthcare, management, technology, etc. And it will give you access to a lot of things that you can do on this particular platform. To keep it simple, at the Alumni Relations MAHE, we have a very simple concept. We always used to say that the office revolves around 3 words: connect, inspire, and support. And that's all what this platform is about. It's a platform where you are able to connect. When you connect, you're able to, the alumni are able to engage. And once they engage, they would be able to inspire the youngsters, whether in the field of research, whether in field of, say, placements or future direction, mentorship. There's so many avenues, as you would have heard Madam talk about the canvas and your creativity, how you can paint things on. Exactly, it's the same thing that is available on these platforms. It is how you effectively utilize this and make the best use and eventually develop a mutually beneficial relationship between both the alumni as well as the alma mater. Usually these kind of platforms will develop over a period of time, meaning to say that it's a continuous process. It's not that all features would be active to begin with, because as alumni keep getting added on, the features will keep improving. But what has been the most significant thing on this platform is a mentorship. A lot of alumni who have volunteered to mentor students, and at the same time, I would strongly recommend you to utilize this kind of facility where you could seek out or reach out to these alumni who can mentor students, who can guide you, who can help you in a number of ways that you wish to interact with them. Finally, to keep it short, if you want this, what my recommendation would be that the alumni platform would be successful if we build networks that last a lifetime. This will only happen if you effectively utilize that platform. So all my best wishes for your program that you're joining, and please, please, please do utilize this platform to the best of its capacity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'm sure our dear learners are curious to make use of this platform. I now invite Professor Ujjwal to introduce Dr. Giridhar Kini, Registrar of Manipal Academy of Higher Education.
Good morning, everyone. I'm happy to stand before you to introduce a dynamic personality of our university. Dr. P. Giridhar Kini serves as the esteemed Registrar of Manipal Academy of Higher Education, where he plays a pivotal role in shaping the university's academic and administrative landscape. He began his academic journey at MIT Manipal, earning both his bachelor's and master's, and went on to complete his PhD from Mahe. His enduring dedication to education led him back to his alma mater, where he has held numerous key academic and administrative positions, contributing significantly to the institution's growth and development. As registrar, Dr. Kini oversees academic governance, regulatory compliance, and institutional operations, ensuring smooth coordination across departments with external bodies. Widely respected across the Mahe community, he is known for his commitment to innovation, student welfare, and continuous improvement. Under his guidance, Mahe continues to uphold its status as an institution of eminence and a leader in higher education, research, and global collaborations. We warmly welcome you, sir, and kindly invite you to address our learners who are eagerly looking forward for your insights. Over to you, sir.
Thank you for the kind words. Dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, faculty members, the entire team from the Directorate of Online Education, and of course, most importantly, our students who have made that one-day transition from the virtual world to the physical world. So, very good morning to all of you from Manipal Academy of Higher Education and Institution of Eminence deemed to be university. Remember, these words will carry a lot of value once you graduate. Not just today, being a student, but once you graduate from this university, these words will carry a lot of value. First of all, thank you very much for making that choice to study further, learn further, whatever may be the circumstances. But having made that decision, we have to congratulate you for choosing Manipal as your partner in learning, your partner in career progression, and I'm sure all of you will do very well in the future course of your career. 24 hours is the same for everybody, and this additional responsibility of upskilling yourself or learning yourself requires a lot of dedication, a lot of commitment, a lot of effort. I'm sure many of you would have, having gone through that initial classes, and some of you are already into the second years and the third years, all of you would have probably, I would have done this, I would have done that if I was in the classroom situation. I mean, we would tend to recall our own experiences when we were in the classroom environment. It's quite natural to do that. But don't dwell into what I have missed or what I'm missing. Rather, look at what I'm going to gain out of this particular environment, a newer one, sitting in front of a screen, switching off your camera. All those mischiefs would still be there. So even at the start, when the MC was asking all of you to please lower the voice, I could see Dr. Manoj reaching out for the mute buttons. So I'm sure it's fun. Learning online takes a lot of effort. We have all been through this during the COVID times, wherein as faculty members, we also had that kind of a challenge in trying to engage the audience, whom we know were mischievous physically, but controlling them would be a different challenge altogether. But we had our own ways of doing things. So I'm sure you're also figuring out how to, be a lot more mischievous behind the scenes. Anyway, but let us look at what I can gain out of this particular situation, rather than, oh, I'm missing the classroom environment, the campus environment. So these are the opportunities where you can visit the campus once in a while, have a feel about, recalling your days on the campus, making you feel a little more younger. And at the same time, as you are into your career, all of you have families around, we can also explore what Manipal has to offer for the next generation. Not just yours, but the next generation. So I'm sure all the campus experience, whether in terms of moving around, many of you would be visiting Manipal for the first time. So make the best use of whatever is being offered. Not just the online environment, the content of the course, the faculty. As a student, we always have the first right over a faculty's time. So the best faculty are there to guide you, to support you. Make the best use of whatever is available. The platform, the examinations, the networking, virtual and physical. So make the best use of whatever is there. Don't focus on what I'm missing. I'm just reiterating it again. See what I can do, whatever is available to me. As you progress, make sure you network, you connect with people, and once you graduate, the alumni portal is always there for you to reach out to the senior alumni. Not just reaching out for help, make that effort to come forward to help people. It is not necessary that people should ask for help. Be that guiding light. Once you start helping people on your own, enjoy whatever you're doing, people will naturally reach out to you. And that's how you are going to create that visibility for yourself as a go-to person. So make that effort in trying to help people around you, guide people around you. Not saying that all should be guided to Manipal, that's not the intention of doing that, but make sure that you help people in trying to achieve their dreams, their objectives, the future career. All of you are very lucky today. There's no rain. So the last so far, correct. So the last 5-6 days, this place was really pounded with rain. So greenery is there. We are not even starting June. Okay, rains are supposed to start in June, but we have had the first phase, a very short first phase. So Manipal is fresh. Enjoy, move around, and see what probably you would have missed out on your campus. Recall those days, and I'm wishing you all the best. And not just because we learn every day. Retain the curiosity of a child, wherein we learn every day in everything. Find what I can learn, what I did today. But not just being a lifelong learner, more be a problem solver. It's no point having all the knowledge and not knowing what to do with it. So apply and solve the problem. So thank you very much for making that effort to come physically to Manipal, and wishing you all the very best, not just for you, for your entire family, for the next generation, hoping them to see in Manipal. Now this is a sales pitch. Hoping all of you to see your next generation in Manipal, and wish you all the best in your pursuit of excellence. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful address. I now invite Professor Richard to introduce Mr. Amrish Sinha, CEO UNext Learning, who is our esteemed special guest this morning.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty, and bright minds of the future, I am Richa, Assistant Professor, Data Science and Computing. On behalf of Manipal Academy of Higher Education, I feel privileged to introduce a distinguished leader whose presence today adds incredible value to this academic event. In diverse capacities at senior leadership positions across financial giants, including HDFC Life, ICICI Prudential, Reliance Nippon Life, and TVS Motor Company. He has demonstrated versatile credentials in steering businesses across sectors before venturing into the startup ecosystem. At Zopper, he has led the enterprise of India's first hyper-local marketplace and point-of-sale solution for small retailers. This strategic venture attracted global investment from Tiger Global and Bloom Ventures, culminating into a most successful acquisition by PhonePe in the year 2018. The qualities of vision with execution are a hallmark of his business career. An alumnus of TAPME Manipal, his connection with our university is both professional and personal. He holds an MBA from this educational ground that nurtures brilliance, alongside credentials in economics from the University of Pune. His pursuit of excellence has taken him further to INSEAD France, where he completed an advanced leadership and digital strategy program, highlighting his commitment to lifelong learning. The special guest for Panorama 2025 is the founding Chief Executive Officer at UNEX Learning Private Limited. UNEX Learning, an entity of the prestigious Manipal Education and Medical Group, has emerged as a pioneering ad-tech platform, transforming India's evolving landscape to embrace technology in higher education. It aims to resolve the most imperative challenges in contemporary education: affordability and accessibility, ensuring that quality learning is not a privilege for a few, but a prospect for many. His visionary leadership contributes valuable experience and a legacy of innovation. He has competently navigated both the structured corridors of the corporate world and the dynamic roles of the startup ventures. The dignitary for today's event is recognized for his accomplishments and his passion for leveraging technology as a tool of transformation in academia and industry. His trust in the power of digital innovation to shape lives resonates deeply with the aspiration of today's learners and tomorrow's leaders. As we welcome him today, let us draw an impulse from his journey, defined by courage, clarity of vision, and a relentless pursuit of societal transformation. Please join me in extending a warm and respectful welcome to our special guest, Mr. Ambrish Sinha. I now invite Sir to present his keynote address for the learners. Over to you.
Thank you. I think my speech is going to be shorter than that introduction. I am myself. Thank you, Richa. Some of the things that I've heard, I'm myself quite impressed. The education and the work experience is correct. The rest of it, I think she's been very generous. And I think Manoj should take notice that next time it's shorter. But thank you, everyone. I think you are the stars of the morning and the afternoon as the day goes by. So it's my great pleasure to welcome all our students and learners of Mahe Online to the campus. So a big round of applause to all of you. Thank you for being here. Let me quickly start by thanking our chief guest, our vice chancellor, our guide and mentor also to our team for online programs, and to you next. Lieutenant General Venkatesh. Thank you, sir, for your leadership. And thanks to Dr. Rohini for being here from Microsoft. I think we couldn't have had a better guest today to talk to you, and there is a small conversation around AI. So thank you, Dr. Rohini, for being with us today. Of course, Professor Kinney, he's been one of the pillars of MAHE, and he's a registrar, and pleasure to have him with us today at this function of Panorama. And last but not the least, a big round of thanks and applause to my good friend, Dr. Manoj, the architect of the online programs and the director of the Directorate of Online Education for MAHE. Thanks, Manoj, for organizing this. So this is our second edition of Panorama, and it's great to have you all here at campus. I have been at this campus more than 22, 23 years back, and it's always a privilege and honor to be here back again. And therefore, I feel greatly humbled whenever I'm around here, because I never thought that one day I will be on this kind of a dais with a leadership team of MAHE, whom as a student you're very scared to go up to, but today sitting amongst them. So I always say this whenever I meet General Venkatesh or our founder, Dr. Ranjan, that it's been a great privilege for me to be a part of this journey for the last 6 years at building UNext and being part of the Manipal ecosystem. So of course, UNext Learning is in the background for all of you. We are the EdTech partners to the online programs. It's the 5th or the 6th batch for us. There are close to now 10,000 learners from MAHE online programs. So I think you guys have done a phenomenal job this batch coming in, as well as your colleagues who have joined this program before. We have close to students, online students from 50 plus countries. Almost all states in India are covered. More than 2,000 to 3,000 PIN codes that all these online learners in the last 4 to 5 years have joined along with you. For all the programs, MBA being the flagship, MCA, MSc in Data Science, MSc in Business Analytics, the PGCP programs. So I think it's a great honor for us to be a part of your learning journey, as everybody before has told all of you, sorry. So it's a shared journey for all of us. There are 2-3 things that only quickly I will cover. One is that I think, as General Venkatesh said, and Professor Kinney also mentioned, there are only 24 hours in a day, and some of you or many of you are working or have other pursuits outside of your studies. So I think it's a great responsibility that you have upon yourself to upskill, reskill yourself, and lifelong learning is the way in the world of AI today. And we'll talk about that more as we go forward in the session with all of you today. So I think it's great to have you guys make this choice. MAHE, of course, is one of the preeminent educational institutes in India, ranked number 4. And you all know it's an institute of eminence, and it's a deemed university. So the kind of creds it gives you and the kind of respectability that comes by completing your course and having a degree or a certificate from an institute of this status and the part of the Manipal ecosystem, I think is just fabulous. So I think you are in the right place at the right time. I think post-COVID, we have seen a great big steps in learning. The work from home and learn from home has taken roots. So I think you guys have made a bold choice of being with us. And like I said, Manipal is one of the most beautiful campuses, and I can tell you from somebody who has studied here and who's been visiting this campus for years, and especially more frequently in the last few years, I think enjoy your day. The monsoons are a great time to be here. And I think those of you who are here for the weekend also, I think you can take time to visit the beaches around here if possible, depending upon the rains, obviously. But I think another good part is that apart from experiencing the campus life of Manipal that you might have missed out otherwise, I think online journey brings you closer to that. Also, it's a good platform for you to meet some of our online faculty. You will see them on screen, you will see them in your recorded lectures, on your LMS, a lot of AI tools we have built into our LMS now that you will be using going forward. So your entire student journey is pretty much mapped out. But I think it will be a good opportunity for you, all of you, to kind of get together, meet your friends, make some memories, keep these connections alive. And last but not the least, the way the world is changing with AI, and Rohini being an apt chief guest for this forum, I think education is one of the big sectors that will get impacted for the better. So, and especially online learning, AI tutors, personalized learning, that is the way of the future. Today morning only General Venkatesh was sharing with us how our focus is on micro-credentials. So I think all of you who are in the degree programs and PGCPs, your next step would be to upskill yourself in micro-credentials. We are also looking at creating pathways for our online learners. So I think a lot of good stuff happening. You have made a very great choice by being a part of the Manipal community, and especially Mahe. It's an honor and a privilege to be a student of this great institution, whether in an online format or an offline format. So I wish you all the best, have a great time, and thank you for choosing Mahe for your online studies. I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your crisp and sweet address. As a token of our appreciation and gratitude, we would now like to present a memento to our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Rohini Srivatsa, in recognition of her valuable presence and inspiring address today. I now respectfully invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor to present a memento to our guest of honor, Dr. Rohini Srivatsa. Thank you, sir. As we draw this wonderful gathering to a close, it is time to express our heartfelt appreciation to all those who have made this event a great success. To deliver the vote of thanks, I now invite Professor Venugopal Shanbhog to come forward and formally convey our gratitude.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, dear learners and friends, a very good morning to each one of you. I, Venugopal Shanbhog, Assistant Professor at Directorate of Online Education, deem it a profound honor and a privilege to deliver the vote of thanks at the inauguration of the second edition of Panorama 2025. This is our flagship offline campus immersion program organized by Directorate of Online Education, MAE. So this initiative is a testament to our commitment to fostering deeper engagement between online learning and campus. So on behalf of the organizing committee, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all who have contributed to making today's event a resounding success. First and foremost, our deepest gratitude goes to our esteemed chief guest, Lieutenant General Dr. M.D. Venkatesh, Vice Chancellor, MAHE. Sir, your presence here today and your inspiring address have lent a great stature to this occasion and have left us all deeply motivated. So we are truly honored by your gracious acceptance of our invitation amidst your demanding schedule. We are equally privileged to have amongst us our guest of honor, Dr. Rohini Srivatsa, Chief Technology Officer, Microsoft India and South Asia. Ma'am, your distinguished presence and insightful perspectives have greatly enriched the proceedings. We are most grateful for your invaluable contribution. We are also honored by the presence of our special guest, Dr. Giridhar Kini, Registrar, MAHE. Sir, your continued support and encouragement have been instrumental in steering many of our academic initiatives towards success. We are truly grateful for your gracious presence and for continually championing the cause of quality education and institutional growth. Mr. Amrish Sinha, CEO of UNext Learning. Sir, under your visionary leadership, UNext Learning has emerged as a key partner in reimagining online education for the future. Your steadfast collaboration with MAHE has been crucial in integrating cutting-edge technology with pedagogy. Learning experience for our learners. Thank you for gracing us with your presence and for your enduring partnership that continues to enrich and expand our shared mission. Our heartfelt appreciation goes to Dr. Manoj Kumar Nagasampige, Directorate of Online Education, MAHE, whose visionary leadership and unwavering dedication have been the cornerstone of Panorama 2025. Sir, your thoughtful articulation of the program's objectives has provided us with clear direction and renewed purpose. I would also like to extend our gratitude to Team UNext, whose meticulous planning and flawless execution have ensured the your commitment and attention to detail are truly commendable. We are deeply indebted to the heads of institutions and distinguished guests from various departments of MAHE for honoring us with their presence today. Your support and commitment are deeply valued. To Ms. Shrishma Rao for the soulful invocation song that set a serene and auspicious tone for today's ceremony. Your melodious rendition has to our exemplary MCs, Dr. Aruna and Dr. Roshan, your professionalism have ensured the smooth and guiding us through the proceedings so seamlessly. We are also grateful to the Dean of KMC Manipal, MAHE, for providing us with this magnificent venue that has added to the grandeur of Panorama 2025. Above all, a heartfelt thank you to our dear learners and the teaching and non-teaching staff of Directorate of Online Education, MAHE. Your enthusiastic participation, energy, and engagement have been the very essence of this program's success. It is your presence that breathes life into such initiatives and inspires us to do more. Lastly, we acknowledge with deep appreciation the silent yet significant contributions of the organizing committee, technical support team, volunteers, and all others who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes. If any names have been inadvertently missed, please know that your efforts have not gone unnoticed. We are truly grateful. As we conclude, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration and learning that today's event has so beautifully embodied. Thank you all once again. Wishing you a pleasant day and continued success in all your endeavors.
Thank you, sir, for your warm words. Now let's capture this memorable occasion with a group photograph, and I request our esteemed guests and participants to gather for this special moment. So please gather for this group photograph from your seats. Stand up facing the stage, and I request Karthik to coordinate the same. So guests will join in front. You are requested to please stand wherever you are at your respective seats. So we will have a photograph captured with UNEX team as well as the DOE team. Welcome you all once again. I hope you had a very refreshing break and are now ready to dive into an engaging as well as an interesting panel discussion on the topic Artificial Intelligence in Education, Reimagining Teaching, Learning and Leadership. We are privileged to have with us distinguished panel, each bringing a rich tapestry of insights and expertise to the conversation. Joining us today as a panelist are Lieutenant General Dr. M.D. Venkatesh, Vice Chancellor, Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Dr. Rohini Srivatsa, Chief Technology Officer, Microsoft India and South Asia, Professor Sudarshan Acharya, Assistant Professor, Manipal School of Information Science, Mr. Ambarish Sinha, CEO, UNEX Learning, Dr. Ganesh P., Additional Professor, Kasturba Medical College. To moderate this discussion, we have our Director, Dr. Manoj Kumar Nagasampike. Over to you, sir.
Check, check. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to welcome you to this panel discussion, AI in Education. Am I audible? Hello? Yes. AI in Education, Reimagining Teaching, Learning and Leadership. I'm Dr. Manoj. I don't need to introduce again. Before we dive into today's panel discussion on artificial intelligence in education. Can you hear me? All right. So before we dive into today's exciting panel discussion on artificial intelligence in education, let me begin with a short rhyme. Very interesting. AI shining bright, learning fast, thinking right, helping humans every day in a smart and quiet way. This tiny verse captures a big idea. AI is no longer just science fiction or a tech buzzword. It's here, it's learning, and it's changing how we teach, learn, assess, and grow. From personalized learning to intelligent tutoring systems, from automating administrative tasks to predicting student success, AI is reshaping our classrooms and campuses across the globe. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have a fantastic panel here to unpack all this, what I said just now. We have a unique panel here. Starting from CTO to CEO, we have university administration, representation. We have faculty member from health science and faculty member from technology. A very unique set of panel where we are going to answer some set of curated questions. And I'm sure you know most of the panelists here. Just to add a couple of more panelists, Dr. Janla Venkatesh has been introduced already. We have Dr. Rohini, you know about her. Amrish is already, you know. Now I'm going to talk about Sudarshan Acharya. He is a faculty. I'm sure most of you know him as a faculty at MSIS Mahe. He is a graduate of Stanford University, and his research area, interestingly, in analytics and sports science. Very interesting. And I think he got a very prestigious project from Badminton World Federation, a very unique one. Welcome to you, Sudarshan. Dr. Ganesh, distinguished cardiologist at Kasturba Medical College. And interestingly, he's also a program coordinator at Center for Artificial Intelligence, sponsored by Ministry of Education, Government of India. And he has been, his keen interest is not just healthcare, it is also artificial intelligence in healthcare. And he's also, I believe, has pursued a data science graduation from IIT Madras. Welcome to you, sir. Welcome to all the panelists. So the format is something like this. We have curated questions for you, and we have around 45 minutes with us. We will take around 25 minutes for the discussion, and we'll give another 10-15 minutes for Q&A, and then we will wrap up, right? Let's begin with Dr. Rohini. Ma'am, I'm sure with your profile, I came to know that you people are enabling institutions in building infrastructure to enable technology in their institutions. I just want to ask you a question. How is AI reshaping the infrastructure and digital ecosystems that support modern education and edtech platforms? I want your views on this.
So thank you very much. It's wonderful to be here again. And let me step back a little bit and give you a perspective on why AI today is such a talked about word and what exactly has happened in the last few years. You know, from a technology perspective, from a space perspective, domain perspective, it is actually not that recent. It has been around for quite a long time. And in fact, I would argue that many breakthroughs in AI happened before what we consider the sort of the ChatGPT moment. So if you say ChatGPT happened in November 2022 and we said, okay, suddenly AI became mainstream, actually a lot of things were happening in the world which were very transformational before that. Let me give a couple of examples. One example is you may have followed that when, and I'll give you, I'm telling you that because I want to come to you why it is new, and that will help you understand the impact on education. Certain things like the ability for a machine to engage with a human being in a game of chess, which happened even before deep learning, by the way. For machine to engage with a human and defeat in a game of AlphaGo, in a game of Go, which is an ancient game, also happened before the whole ChatGPT moment. These are both games. You may say, okay, so that's just gaming. But some very fundamental scientific problems were solved, which is one of them is called the protein folding problem. The protein folding problem is about predicting how a protein will fold, and that actually determines how that particular molecule will behave. This happened before ChatGPT. What I'm trying to say is that actually AI, whether you and I understand or realize or not, has been on a journey of development and some breakthroughs happened, but a development has been happening for many, many years. I began working on recurrent neural networks way back in my grad school, which was in the early 90s. So I myself have been on this journey. But now, what happened with the ChatGPT moment? 2 or 3 different paradigms, and that will help you understand the impact. One is AI developed an ability to have contextual and conversational interfaces. So when you talk to GPT, your ability to have a question, response, and you're asking the question relative to what you asked earlier, that conversation is happening. You don't have to repeat the question again, which means it is a conversation, it has context, and that changes the way in which you think about working with machines. Context, very human-like. You know, 2 of us are talking. I don't have to keep on telling you what I originally said. You know, I'm having that conversation to say, you know, I went yesterday to Manipal. It was not raining. It was beautiful. What else did I do there? I don't have to say Manipal again. You know, you understand. What did I do there? I mean Manipal. I was in Manipal yesterday, right? The second very big thing that happened is that the AI has developed a reasoning capability. Typically, we think of reasoning, meaning if I, let's say, tell a 5-year-old, a 5-year child says, you know, I want a tiger for a pet, okay? I will have a conversation with that child to say, you know, a tiger is actually a wild animal, it is conserved, it actually can injure you. All of those are reasoning conversations, meaning I'm having a, you know, a dialogue, something analytical. Machine is able to do that today, which is a very big shift in the way machines were able to do until very recently. The third one, which is very important, is also what is called multimodality, which means if we're having a conversation earlier, machine is able to see a picture and understand, recognize things. So for example, I can give a picture of what is in my fridge, and the machine is able to tell me what are possible recipes I can make with that you can see in the fridge, right? Which means it can see, it can reason, it can talk, it can language. So what I'm trying to say with that, and I'll stop with this, when you bring these things together, every sector, every part of the economy, every part of the society is changing. And education is no exception.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So you touched upon how the conventional education has moved into education technology because of the technological innovations. Right. I will come back to you with one more question. Before I proceed to the next panelists, since we are talking about education technology here, we have the representation from EdTech, our Ambrish Sinha. I want to ask him, considering the kind of the innovations that are happening in artificial intelligence, what do you think is the biggest opportunities and risk you have encountered while developing or deploying AI-enabled tools for learners?
I think I mentioned beforehand also that AI truly is transforming almost all industries, but more so education, healthcare, to a great extent, where there is a personal involvement of the individual, because it's a matter of his personal growth or life, you know, because healthcare, when you go to a hospital, we were just talking before that in the tea break, how AI is becoming like a assistant for someone who's looking at some healthcare issues. Coming back to more pertinently, we at UNext, of course, have been looking at AI for the last couple of years. And like Rohini rightly said, AI has been there, you know, in some form. It's like business analytics, getting into data analytics, moving to machine learning, and finally we have new models looking at Gen AI, which has happened in the couple of last 3 to 4 years especially, and last 3 years with the advent of ChatGPT. So in education, I think, and for all our online learners here also at the platform that they will use, so I think personalized learning, to my mind, is the biggest change that AI will get, both in higher education as well as maybe K-12 and going forward even in test prep, which is very popular in India. Second is that I think the ability to unlearn, relearn, or continuous learning in the framework of higher education is going to be very, very strong with AI. and how do we work with the agentic model that is coming up that everybody is talking about, because that's another thing that will have an impact on education and the way people learn. The third aspect is that with AI, the time taken for any activity, the productivity abundance is going to be great. Like each one of us, and you also, Manoj, would agree, and many of our students here and learners here, that AI is a great productivity hack also. The fear of AI is one place, but all of us now sitting in this room, I think, are using ChatGPT or Perplexity or any other Grok or any other tool. So I think the engagement between the student and the learner is going to change with AI. And in online, it's going to be even faster. And we have in our own learning management system, Lumen, Learn with Lumen, Quiz with AI, which kinds of accelerates your learning. The last point I would like to make also is that I think AI in education will also reduce like your anxiety of learning, like where you are at point A and where will you be in point B. Today, in a traditional education system, is basically the semester exam, which is kind of a summative exam, right? We do have formative quizzes and assessments. I think AI in real time will tell you where you are, how you are progressing, like an adaptive test that we have, like GMAT is a classic adaptive test. I think today, AI, like Rohini just said, it has a context, right? So that context will accentuate your learning. Like, and it's true for me also. Like, if I want to, my learning on AI has been all through on the various tools that are getting launched, you know, and that's what I keep telling our teams also, that go deeper into it. So I think AI will reduce that anxiety of learning, and especially for online learners or as well as campus learners. That will also, like the Google Maps tells you to go from point A to point B, but it also reduces the anxiety of travel, that you know I'm going to reach, I'm not going to get stuck. So I think these 4-5 things are going to be the key. And I think we will have to continuously upskill ourselves every 3 years or 5 years. And I don't know whether there will be specialists anymore in particular subjects, because I think some of that speciality knowledge will go to AI, and maybe a generalist kind of a knowledge will be more in vogue going into the future. You know, like I see that parallel in IB schools, whereas classical CBSE and ICIC schools, these are inquiry-based learning models and application-based learning, whereas the second step is more rote learning and defined subjects, and you use them. And I think AI is going to disrupt that also. Very early days, but these are some of the stuff that we are doing at UNext and in partnership with all of you, obviously. And I think it's a very exciting time to be in the field of education as well as healthcare, and Manipal operates on both spectrums. So that would be my take on it.
Thank you, Ambrish. And next question I would like to ask General Venkatesh, who has more than 4 decades of experience in various administrative roles, now currently Vice Chancellor of a leading university, driving the digital transformation at MAHE. Dr. Rohini from technology, she said the infrastructure is available, only institutions have to use this. The EdTech person said we have technology, the institutions have to use this. Now next question to the university administrator is, sir, what cultural mindset shift do you believe are essential among faculty and administrators to effectively integrate AI into higher education?
Thank you, Manoj. It's a difficult question. I'll try to make it a little simple for all of us. You know, I think the biggest disruption that has happened in the field of education, especially in higher education, has been the technology induction in terms of AI and ChatGPT availability and various other applications. It's not that higher education was bereft of technology. We always had technology assisting us. I, for one, as a teacher, I began with Blackboard, then went on to OHP, then on to PowerPoint presentation, then on to video, and then on to using technology towards building in assessment during at the end of the classroom itself. But then today, if you look at the evolution of education, it has begun from a totally teacher-centric education. That means earlier days, we all believed that the teacher was the fountainhead of knowledge, and whatever he taught had to be grasped. 3-4 decades ago, the entire process of education changed. From a teacher-centric education, it became a student-centric education. In the last 5-7 years or a decade, it has taken another turn. That is the biggest disruption that has happened. In that, it has to be student-centric, but it has to be assisted in the form of technology integration, to be delivered and mentored by teachers who understand technology and also incorporate technology into their day-to-day teaching learning activities. Now, with the introduction of AI and ChatGPT and various in its multiple forms, this has taken a newer turn. This is the biggest disruption. Whenever, change is the biggest thing that is resisted across all the time. Change will only happen when an individual or a group desires that I need to change. Until that desire is there, the change will not happen. Second, resistance to change is again because of insecurity. Second, because of kind of suspicious in nature, is how is it technology going to change the way I am dealing with my day-to-day activities? I think to us in a university setup, when we have a spectrum of teaching professionals, from a young assistant professor who is well-versed in technology to a senior-most professor, perhaps has good knowledge of technology, but is not applying technology in its day-to-day activity. That's where the problem starts. And when disruptions happen in a short period of time, when universities need to evolve to be future-ready, there is a need for a leadership to take a very, very big, decisive role in this. Firstly, in terms of engaging with the faculty, in enabling them to make this change in the mindset. It's a cultural change too. It's a big cultural change. And also the mindset change that is required. Therefore, there's a lot that needs to be done in terms of readying the faculty towards the change, enabling them, giving them the requisite tools, giving them the requisite support system so that they also look into AI as an opportunity, AI as an enabler, AI as something that will help you conserve your mundane activities into more productive time. And more than anything else, today's learners know far more than the teacher. That is important, very important. To me, and everything is, the entire world is in our smartphone. 40 minutes lecture which I'm going to deliver can be summarized in 40 seconds and be delivered to the students in about 2 minutes time. Therefore, I'm not going to teach something different which is not already available. I spoke about access to knowledge in various terms, where technology-enabled access. Therefore, how do I innovate myself to make myself more engaging to the students? And what more I can add to the students in addition to what he already knows or what we can learn? We already spoke of personalized learning. This is going to be the future. Anytime, anywhere, any subject I wish to specialize or know is going to be available to you. But what is the role of now a university teacher? It will more and more evolve towards being a facilitator, being a mentor, and also helping people to understand life-solving skills. How to ask the right question, how to find the right answer, and also take it forward. How do we make things better than what they are today? Therefore, the teacher today has to reinvent himself very big way. And as an administrator, I need to provide that ecosystem or the support system for the teacher to reinvent. I think in the current times for higher education, I'm just quoting a survey, youth survey, a global survey which was done last year, somewhere middle by a very, very famous consulting firm. Reached out to 500 of top university vice chancellors and leaders. I was one amongst them who attempted that survey. There were a list of questions that were asked. What will be the biggest challenge you foresee in the next 5 years in higher education? All of us responded. The top 4 things came out as a common one. One was, digital transformation. Second was integrating AI into higher education. Third was internationalization. Fourth was collaborations and research. So there is a common understanding amongst the university leaders that there is a need for us to relook at higher education in a different perspective. It's not about people will sit in a class and imbibe knowledge. Education is not about knowledge. Education is about knowledge, skills, attitude, application, and innovation. So first you need to adapt, then you need to transform, then you need to innovate and make things better as we go forward. To that end, I think we are on the right track at MAHE. We have built in that ecosystem. We are spending a lot of effort in educating our faculty, empowering them to take up AI not as a threat, but as a challenge, as a trusted aid to help them deliver the task that they are being assigned to towards enabling students to become knowledgeable citizens for the future.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And as you rightly said, our students are smarter than teachers, and which we evidenced during the answer script evaluation. They are smarter than us. So essentially, whatever AI is giving, if we use it with the right intent, definitely we can do a magic. So now we listen to the representatives from technology, EdTech, and the university administration. Now, it's important that we should listen to faculty from healthcare and technology where we can see a lot of applications. So I would like to ask next question to our colleague, Sudarshan Acharya. How can AI enhance hands-on skill-based training in technical and vocational education? Since you are from technical background, I want to know what limitations should we be aware of?
Thank you, sir, for this opportunity. I just wanted to draw from some of the points made by the panelists earlier. The first point was about how AI was, in some sense, prevalent, not just a few years back, but even several decades back. I just wanted to share two examples and then allude to what I believe is an essential part of adapting to the learning process, which is computational thinking. I'm sure everybody here has heard about the transformer model that has revolutionized how artificial intelligence models learn from data. But several years ago, there was another transformer model which revolutionized the field of engineering and sciences. It was called the Fourier transform. I'm sure many of you would have heard about it. And I urge you to go and read about the history of the Fourier transform. And you'll be surprised to see that the core idea behind that is divide and conquer, which is something we do even today. Optimization, divide and conquer, and looking at data in an abstract way. So this was all happening many, many years ago. And I want to actually walk back a couple of centuries even before the time of Kepler. So Kepler was an Austrian astronomer who was the brain behind the models of planetary systems which Newton worked upon. But here is an interesting anecdote about how Kepler had to wait for 10 years to have the logarithm tables completed by Napier. Now, if you go back and see how Napier built the logarithm tables, which were actually embedded onto human bones, interestingly, for preservation, it was again a very interesting divide and conquer approach. So the idea that we can abstract computation and with the available resources at that point of time and put them to maximal use has been there for many, many centuries, and it's going to happen, in the decades looking ahead. The key point is how technology helps us harness and solve problems at hand. And from the perspective of a student, it is important to look at AI as not as artificial intelligence, but augmented intelligence. It has to augment your learning process, meaning you have to look at solving problems that are bigger in scale, and don't be afraid that it's out of reach. Now, AI tools give you the ability to at least build a pipeline that solves problems end to end. To give you an example, just a couple of weeks back, I threw this challenge to my students at the Manipal School of Information Sciences, of which I'm a part of, where I gave them a data set, a real-life data set of cardiac ICU patients. Now, this data set had all the complexities that you can ask for. There's missing information. There are values that are probably mistyped, right? And then there are a lot of so-called features, so to speak. And the challenge to the students was, go ahead, use this data set, and use whatever tool you have in hand, and figure out who the anomalous patients are. Now, I did not tell them who the anomalous patients were, because I did not know who the anomalous patients were myself. But I didn't know that there were some features, such as the creatinine level and certain markers about oxygen saturation and so on could be indicative of the patient being anomalous. And I left it open to my students to have them figure out how they will come up with this pipeline. So it was an end-to-end challenge where they were presented with data, and they were asked to come up with a grand solution to figure out who the anomalous patients were. Now, here was the interesting thing. Now, as expected, many of my students, almost everybody, leveraged AI tools, ChatGPT, Grok, and other tools. And they came up with stellar reports. Now, you see the reports, they have extensive analysis, and they go to great depths about why this particular patient is anomalous and so on. But here's what I figured out was missing in most of the reports, which is that the higher order thinking that as human beings we naturally have has been offloaded to AI tools. And that is something that I believe is one of the pitfalls of using AI tools extensively to address grand challenges. What I mean by higher order thinking, almost all the reports had the exact same way of assessing who an anomalous patient was. I was expecting that some of my students would go talk to doctors at KMC, and we have a great setup here. But that motivation was missing, because they believe whatever the AI tool tells is something that is probably going to be more conclusive than what a very experienced doctor is going to tell them, right? And I believe that there is a lot to gain. The opportunity cost is high, that there has to be an augmented way of working with AI tools to solve grand challenges. And taking the cue from our other panelists who mentioned about adaptive assessment, and Dr. Manoj and I, we've had many discussions to that end, how we can have an assessment setup that will help the learners really assess where they are and how they can adapt to the learning process so they become lifelong learners. And this is something that I believe will have a great effect on how we evaluate students, not just in the online setup, but also in the offline setup, which we are experimenting here in our institute, which is something we refer to as spaced repetitive assessment. In other words, we have a completely randomized assessment, randomized in time of students, and these are tailored to the students. Now, how does that happen? So the onus is on the faculty. So there's a lot of time and effort that has to be invested from the teacher's side. And we set up this basic foundation that we will assess the students this way. And this will happen in a completely randomized way. So the students will be assessed individually through an automated setup. And then the whole idea is for this automated setup to learn from the students' feedback. And this is something that's very much possible using what are known as reinforcement learning models, which we are looking into now. And we believe that an adaptive assessment, which is completely randomized, will help not just the students, but also the teachers to recalibrate their delivery. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. If time permits, we'll come back to you again. Since you touched upon healthcare in your conversation, we have the representation from healthcare here, Dr. Ganesh, who has the interest in AI in healthcare and leading Center of Excellence in AI. Sir, I would like to ask you, how is AI is being used in healthcare? Although he touched upon some points, but there are certain aspects like, especially the simulations, right? And diagnostic training and the clinical decision support. He has already touched upon certain things. Would you like to add something?
First of all, thank you so much. I not only feel honored to be among the giants of academia and tech and edtech, but also I feel right at place amongst you all, because I'm a big beneficiary of this online education, and given that the digital infrastructure is already quite in place, adding AI to it is something like digital infrastructure, that is DI to the power of AI. So I've been privileged to be have an opportunity to build a learning management system as one of the projects, and the task was to incorporate AI elements, and I really loved building a rack-based system, which definitely transformed the way we interact with the digital information that is provided to us. And sir, Amrish sir definitely touched upon some of the aspects, and I felt right at place, and our project also got picked up as the best project in that. When it comes to medical education, I think one of the most important aspects is that we deal directly with patients, and directly with patients, most of the clinicians have to touch and feel and interact with these real people and make decisions which affect their lives. So simulations have been always a part of medical education, and adding AI to it has brought in a different dimension to it altogether. Let me just give you an example to understand how much it is different with AI. Before AI, the way we used to simulate is have mannequins, have specific skills or procedures or interactions pre-planned, and a faculty or a teaching assistant meticulously builds these elements into, let's say, for example, a mannequin. Even as a simple thing like CPR training is well planned out as steps. Similarly, clinical interactions, some procedures like inserting IV lines are all trained on mannequins. But what happens in real life is that you don't actually treat mannequins, right? You have people, people screaming, people who are scared, people who are worried what might happen to them. This element is not built into simulation training in medical education programs. But with AI, it is now possible to simulate this entire situation, right? Now you can train the medical trainee to actually go into a room where there is a virtual patient who can simulate the actual human along with all the emotions in their own regional language. All their fears can be built in, that changes in voices can be actually captured. And when you interact with these kind of simulations, the AI enhanced simulations, the experience is totally different. And already there are products available out there which enable this kind of education, right? So it is transforming simulation-based education to the next level. Extended reality, augmented reality, these are all key parts of it. And with them, when you add AI, it just changes the game. So why is this useful? Because one is, of course, you can't directly train people on, trainees on real people, because there is risk involved, mistakes can cost lives. Not only that, clinical material is limited, not only in terms of patient number, but also time of the faculty, right? So that's where AI comes in, these simulations come in. You can scale up, right? You can make it accessible to even the remotest colleges with this. So the power cannot be overstated. It is huge. The potential is huge. At the same time, as you will face with any learning systems, evaluating students now becomes a challenge with AI, right? Simulations, we train them, we use AI tools to train them, but then evaluating is now a challenge to the educators, right? That throws up a new angle. So this is about, in brief about simulation part. There is a lot about medical education beyond simulation, but I won't go into the details. The next part is the clinical decision support system that you spoke about. Again, there are a lot of examples, but I'll stick to one or two which are pertinent. Last year, when I had an interaction with Sir, we had listed out all, what are the FDA-approved medical devices which help you with clinical decision support. So we found few interesting things. There are about 900 devices which were approved, out of which 75 to 80% were all radiology, right? Which is imaging-based. All your CT scans or MRIs, these are the kind of image modalities which had FDA approvals. Fast forward 1 year, still radiology rules the game there. It's leading. More than 70-75% of the applications FDA approved is still radiology. But I noticed a very, very important difference. Last year, when I was speaking to an audience, I would give examples of AI systems which will tell you, which are more discriminative in nature. In the sense, they'll tell you, is it there or not there? And they're very black box. And I told that with a warning that this is a black box kind of a model. It's going to be very difficult in healthcare. We need explanation, explainability, right? Fast forward 1 year, right? There has been an explosion of tools which has come up, and people have started using vision language models, right? Vision language models in radiology. Of course, it's in early stages. Vision language models have been there earlier, but it's a modification of the transformer architecture that Sir mentioned about. But now, it has changed it, right? If you give an image, it's no longer about, for example, in dermatology, let's say, if you give it a photo, it is like it can diagnose 153 diseases, yes or no, as an answer. That was 2024, right? The models were that good with 95+% accuracy. But now, not only, it's not no longer, so people are building systems which can tell you 100 diagnoses, 200 diagnoses, 300 diagnoses. That was the approach, put in multiple models together. But now with vision language models, the way it has changed. So what you do now is give it an image, it's able to describe it, right? It's able to tell there is a tumor. You don't have to accept it. It now tells you where is this tumor. Now, it will tell you the description of the entire thing. It will tell you there is some odd structure, which is size dash, shaped this much. Its texture is different from the, let's say, surrounding lung tissue. And this is why I'm calling this a tumor. And it's possible that it has metastasis. All this it's able to describe. So this is definitely a great step towards explainability, right? This is just 1 year, mind you, right? Like Madam mentioned, all this is happening. Now it feels like, there is a parallel between this. I see a parallel between this and the Cambrian explosion that we had 500 million years ago. It was like within like 20 million years, you had entire animal kingdom, plant kingdom just bloom in that very, very short period, as if some magic happened, right? But it didn't happen like that. There was for hundreds of millions of years before that, there was a pre-Cambrian era which set this thing, and then the launch pad is what we appreciate more, right? That's what 2022 was all about with ChatGPT. But incredible people are building incredible tools on this. AI has been a great enabler. So but it wouldn't be enough to just say how much powerful it is, but then with great powers comes great responsibilities. Now we talked about how it can scale up, how it can be accessible. Mr. Satya always talks about accessibility, but that's a different accessibility for differently enabled people. But access to good quality education and health is the right of every individual. How are we now going to address this gap, right? Technology creates a gap. It creates a divide. There are people who access it who are better off, but at the same time, there are people who cannot access it. Now, that's the question to leadership. How are we going to address this great divide that AI will create? Because now simulators are not going to be cheaper, right? It's already expensive. Only few medical colleges have it. Now, if you add AI on top of it, it's definitely not going to be cheaper, right? That said, there are other solutions possible with AI, but that's definitely a great, important questions are opened up. How do teachers evaluate students? How do we change the learning paradigm, evaluation paradigm? How does leadership make sure that these powerful technologies are equitably distributed so that everybody has access as we scale up?
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you. I am really excited. We can continue this for another 1 hour, right? Because I'm getting so many probing questions now. But in the interest of time, we can't, continue just like this. So now we will open the discussion for Q&A. We'll take few questions. I'm sure you may have a couple of questions. Somebody help with a mic there. We will give opportunity for 3-4 people in the interest of time. Yeah, please. Can you give a mic, please?
While people are coming up with the questions, I was so fascinated to hear the remarks. We could have continued this conversation for many, many hours.
That's why even I'm feeling it.
I just want to add one comment to Ganesh.
Yes, please.
I was fascinated. We've had a couple of conversations on this over a year. And together we have also explored, how is AI impacting healthcare and education. I think something both of them made is very, very clear. Absolutely. Whatever is the level of technology that we reach, there has to be, especially in healthcare and healthcare education, there has to be a human interface.
Absolutely.
That value judgment will have to be ultimately, it should be with the physician or like the treating team.
Absolutely.
That is very, very critical.
True.
Third point I want to say, the advantage, what you mentioned, both of them, I think it's going to make a big impact in medical education because there's a huge learning curve in medical education.
True.
By bringing in technology, you're going to reduce that learning curve. So the point is, again, accessibility, like, say, the world-class mannequin or a simulation facility cannot be created in every institution like we have. We are also quite good in that sense. But then look at the additional impact, economic impact, or the accessibility, looking at India as a developing country and a global south as still a little way away. How are we going to make this accessible? Therefore, equity in AI is something we have to think about and cater to. Okay. Therefore, anything you add on, it can be great in a wonderful institutions and a great set of people. But will it be universal? Yeah. Will the same thing be available to every learner across the globe? That is something, otherwise you will create inequities.
Absolutely.
You very clearly mentioned about division. These divisions are only going to increase.
True.
Therefore, what Mr. Satya Nadella always speaks about accessibility, I think that's a very critical question. Technology needs to be accessible.
Absolutely.
It should be available to everybody.
True.
And the benefits must reach everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your inputs. Yeah, please.
Hello, I'm audible.
You just have to introduce yourself, and your question is to which panelist, please?
Certainly, sir. So my name is Indresh Mishra. I'm part of MBA Semester 2. Enjoying the course, and the event is also going great. I've come here from Gurgaon, and good to be here. My question is to Dr. Rohini and faculty from Information Science. So there is a saying that every country gets a government which it deserves. So in the same vein, do you believe that humanity is going to get the AI it deserves, which meaning that it will reflect the complete spectrum of the human nature, including the honest part and the corrupt part? And how do you see that we should prepare for the implications it will bring in, the complexity it will bring in? Thank you.
It's a big question.
Yeah, thanks.
I would just challenge us that we all have to be really intent on deserving well. What that means is that the discussion that we've had on trustworthy AI, on principles of transparency, of fairness, of equity, of safety, some of those discussions we had earlier, they will not happen by default. And societies, organizations, institutions like this will need to be very intentional about ensuring that the AI that we build has the kind of human values that we cherish and want to deserve.
So I just wanted to address this from a technological perspective. The earlier speakers mentioned about agentic models, and they're going to take over virtually every field. So they're not going to take over, but they're going to be a very integral part. Now, one essential aspect of these models is the human reinforcement that happens, and that is going to be the absolute key. For problems in the industry, human reinforcement is quite straightforward because you want it to work a certain way. If it doesn't work a certain way, then there is a negative reward, so to speak. So it's black or white from a technological perspective. When it comes to people, it is certainly not black or white. So human reinforcement for agentic models, particularly for bureaucracy and for administration, will require people who are not only well-versed in technology, but also have that compassion. So this is something that we have to wait and see. That's my take on that.
Good afternoon. I'm Vijendra Gupta. I am doing postgraduate certification program in logistic and supply chain management. Course is going good. I'm enjoying. The program is also good. My question to the panelist who is talking about the effect of AI in the education as well as healthcare only. But it is affecting each and every field. So when we talk about unskilling, reskilling, upskilling, so it keeps on updating, like there are daily new tools, like you update with the Power BI, you update with the Tableau, you update with the ChatGPT, one version, there is a new version. So when this race will over, like whether it is manufacturing, whether it is service, whether it is education, healthcare, so it is not going to end, but somewhere there has to be comma or full stop. That is what I feel. So what is your take on this?
No, I think I agree that AI will impact all industries, and like you said, I don't know where it will stop, because like in life, the race in the end is with yourself. So I think in AI also it will be something like that. And as far as my personal belief is, the impact on the industries, it will be humongous all across, but I think a lot of us have this what do you call that? Those AI positives, people who are AI deterministic, like they believe that AI is going to lead to a utopian world, and there are people who feel that there will be a dystopian version because AI will take over. I think the water will find its own level, and like with any new technology in AI, I think some of the jobs will not be lost. I think some of the professions will be lost. Like, when we were younger, or when I was younger, when the computers came, people thought, what will happen? So the jobs there used to be typing institutes in India, right? All of us used to have, what is your typing speed? With computers, typist jobs went away, and you had operators and computer operators, etc. So with AI also, that same thing will happen, whether it is in supply chain or logistics, or it is in healthcare or education. New jobs will be created, but some older professions will not be there, and I don't think there will be any comma or full stop. We will be the full stop, because only death is certain. But for AI, I think it will continue to learn and evolve, Yeah.
Thank you, Amrish.
Just add one sentence, Manoj, on this. I think a very, very pertinent question. There's no end to this race in AI. But then please remember that the human race has existed and is flourishing. Therefore, the mind will find a solution, perhaps a reutilizations or recalibration of how to use AI, how far it should go, where to put an end to it, will be a decision which a human brain will make and not the AI.
Thank you, sir. In the interest of time, since Dr. Rohini has to leave now, we will allow her to leave now. So we will have a couple of more panelists. You can continue the discussion for another 5 minutes. Ma'am, you have to take your flight, that's the reason. Can I hand over we would like to hand over a memento to Dr. Rohini.
Thank you, ma'am, for spending your time with us and being here with us today.
Couple of more questions, not more than that, okay?
Yeah.
Please keep your questions very crisp, right?
Hello, this is Shankar Karthik from MBA Operations. Basically, I look into digital industry 4.0, where cybersecurity, AI will cover up actually. I have 10 years of experience. AI is improving many industries, not only the healthcare, education, everything, but also the scammers and the penetrators, also the cyber hackers, everyone. AI is using and making a data set, a replication for all the industry. But one area AI is lacking, that is protection. And what is the wayfront on you in point of AI into protection? Why? Because in large scale industries, they use IDS devices for the protection, which is a very huge cost. But nowadays, even a normal people is also using ChatGPT AI, but they are not aware that their data is going into the AI model or somewhere. But what about the protection and what assurance AI tools developers are giving to the common people? That's what my...
Thank you. Would like to answer, Sudarshan, quickly?
That's a great question, and I wanted to address it during my earlier speech as well. So it is essential that we build local models, and we build models that can run locally. These are referred to as cloned large language models, and these models run locally. The data will reside locally, and that gives a certain sense of satisfaction to the client that the data is not going on to a cloud server or onto someone else who can possibly have a peek at it. So I'm happy to discuss with you about what are known as clone LLMs. These are basically large language models that we can quantize, bring down in size, and adapt it to our usage. And there's a lot of fascinating applications in the context of healthcare and technology, particularly in healthcare, where data privacy is of paramount importance. So this is something that is definitely addressable and very important in the Indian context. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Sudarshan. Yeah, you would like to add something?
That is a great question. That's something I don't think we have a complete answer over, because as one of your colleagues just asked, it's a very rapidly exploding field, and regulators are catching up rather than, they're not ahead of the curve yet. We are still figuring out ways how to regulate, even in healthcare where data is very, very sensitive. It is not easy to bring regulations. And even in this era of AI advancement, I just wanted to touch upon experience with the cyber security quickly in a minute. So last year we had a conference at IIT Kharagpur, which was about cyber security in healthcare. So in that discussion, we had collaboration between India and UK. The main the touched upon, we talk about attack surfaces and layers in cybersecurity, but the weakest link is still the human. The largest leaks that happened in India at AIIMS and Apollo hospitals, the two biggest disasters happened with data leak in healthcare centers, was because of human elements, because of very weak passwords, a simple spam, a phishing attack, or malicious intent to disrupt something. So still, if you ask me at this point in time, whether a malicious AI is more harmful or a malicious human, it's possibly erring human or a malicious human, which is most important. But that said, healthcare systems are vulnerable even to AI attacks. If we automate something, let's say automate insulin infusion using AI, right? If you give in to some AI which which is agentic. We discussed agentic AI. Agency means that it has its own way of thinking and acting. It has its own volition. It makes its decisions. Now, if you put such a system there, there is the risk of, high dose of insulin being delivered. It can be a problem. So these are things definitely we are looking at and how to control. So definitely there are several checks. Even the regulatory authorities, FDA and CDSCO, are still grappling with ways. A definition of SAMD is for non-AI devices. Even now, for AI, there is no clear-cut definition for a device or a software solution. Yes, we are still catching up. That's what I can say.
Thank you, Dr. Ganesh. As you speak, a dozen of questions are coming in my mind. I think we can go on for next 1 hour, but in the interest of time, we will close this. Sudarshan is available, I think, on lunch. Probably you can interact even during the faculty interaction. You can kind of interact with him. With this, we will wrap up. I would like to thank our eminent panelists, including Dr. Rohini, who left. So it was a fantastic discussion. I'm sure it can be a part 2 in the next Panorama. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for being a wonderful panelist. Can I have a memento, please?
So thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. I will end. Mic check. So I hope you had a very interactive session. I know the topic was really good, but due to the time constraint, we could not continue with the discussion. So now we are stepping into the most interesting session, the faculty interaction. So I request the MBA learners and PGCP logistics and supply chain to remain here. Okay, MBA learners from SEM 1 to SEM 4 and PGCP logistics and supply chain to remain here. The programs MSc Data Science, MSc BA and MCA, there's a room arranged separate for your interaction, so your professors will lead you towards the venue. So you can be at another room which is on this floor itself, so you can vacate this room and get to the other for the discussion. So only MBA and PGCP learners to be here. So can I have the learners occupy the front seat? Can you come a little ahead? So we now move into a very special and insightful part of today's program, the faculty interaction session. So it's a golden opportunity for you to meet your professors, to interact with them, and to know the minds behind the curriculum. We encourage you all to make use of this opportunity to connect, and I believe you will remember the theme for Panorama set for this year, right? Interact, network, and have lifelong collaborations. So I request all the faculties to come forward. External faculties from other departments, I see they've come here. Dear faculties, I request you to come forward. Come this way. So how many of you are able to identify them? Many? Great. So I'll request the faculties to give a brief introduction and then we'll dive into the discussion.
Hello, everyone. So myself, so I don't think I should mention my name, I think, right? Yeah, so I take up finance-related subjects. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Dr. Ankita. I handle service operations.
Hi, my name is Ravindra Shanai. I handle ERP.
Very good afternoon to all of you. I'm Dr. Avril and I handle business communication. So you'll remember? Very good. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. My name is Venugopal Shanbog. I handle subjects such as quality management, operations management and project management.
Hello. Yeah, this is Dr. Archana Nayak and I handle digital marketing, marketing management and integrated marketing communications.
Hello, I'm Nandita Kamath. I handle procurement and purchasing management subject for PGCP. I think most of you can recognize, yeah.
Hello everyone, I'm Dr. Nahima Akhtar. I take quality management for healthcare management and hospital planning and infrastructure management, 4th SEM courses.
Hi, I'm Richa, and any queries pertaining to data science, computing, AI, and technology, including the specialization choice you have to make, you can address to me. Thank you.
Hello everyone. So I am Srivatsagudi. I handle for first semester managing people and organizations. For third semester, legal aspects of business. And third and fourth, I handle HR subjects. Welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Roshan, and I teach fourth semester MBA. I teach subjects such as sustainability and sales and distribution management. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Gaurav Hazare. I am course coordinator for healthcare and pharma specializations, and I handle health education and communication in 3rd SEM and hospital planning in 4th SEM. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am from Manipal School of Architecture and Planning. I'm a design faculty. I teach visual merchandising and packaging and product design. I'm still curious to know who my students are.
My name is Sampath. I handle leadership. Thank you.
So I see the joy on both the sides, on the face of the faculties and you dear learners. And do you need my introduction? Yes? Okay. So I'm Dr. Aruna and I take subject for SEM 2, Strategic Management. How many of you are there in my course? Oh, I need to be a little careful now. And SEM 3, I have IHRM, International Human Resource Management, and SEM 4, I'm taking Talent Management and Employee Retention. So it's a pleasure to see you, and the faculties are here to interact. So prior to that, may I know how many of you are from the SEM 1? Okay. I'll give opportunity for 2 learners to share their journey, because you have just stepped into SEM 1, right? So this is an opportunity for you to share your journey as to how it's going, how did you find our course, how it's helping you to upskill, and what you are expecting. So can I have quickly the first learner to open up this sharing? Pursuing. Yeah, right now in first SEM. Again, you're giving me a choice? Yes. First SEM? MCQs. Yes, please.
First of all, this is the very first experience where I'm learning from the online. To be frank, like as a working professional, like it somewhat convenable, like doing all the courses and rechecking all the videos which were taught by faculty. And slowly, like we are migrating to the program, and it's all of now it's all good, and we need somewhat efforts to put it in things in a right way, hoping for that. And to be frank, we have a very great faculty. We feel more motivated by listening their videos, and we get a little bit more interest in learning the new topics. And very thanks for the all the faculty having a great sessions all the time. and bearing with us with the questions all the time, and even it's a very long and lengthy sessions with huge number. Thank you all.
Myself, Priya Shirole from first sem. I just wanted to tell, like when I joined, I am from medical background, so it was a bit difficult for me, this technical things, but our mentors made it very easy to manage all the LMS and all those things. Then when we started our classes, the timetable they have made, that also made our studies very easy and convenient as well. And the faculty is also the best. And the assignments they are very helpful, and the quizzes as well. It is arranged so far very good. Thank you so much.
Hello, I'm Dr. Shivani, and I'm pathologist by profession. I joined this MBA course because of my best friend, and I'm not aware of this course. She told me, do it. Very good, it's very good. So I really feel very lucky after joining this course, and all the faculty members, they are really very nice, and they taught very well to us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, dear learners, for sharing.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Vijendra Gupta. I am doing services to the Confederation of Indian Industry. I am employee of Logistic and Supply Chain Management courses, looking after business development as well as contribution to the training programs and teaching the PGDM program for logistic courses also. So I have found so many good things when I joined the course. Especially while doing the online course, we can change the speed of the teachers speaking, we can revise, we can do so many things. Like we do not have to sit on the table and chair. We can watch video anytime, anywhere, anyhow. So these are the very good things. And for the first 5 subjects, I was very much satisfied. Like I can vouch for 3 teachers, one Goody sir, second statistics teachers, Miss, I forget her name frequently, and third Rain sir. But this semester I have found some challenges like capstone project. Being a professor, I know the nook and corners of capstone project, what is required. But the content which was given to us, like complete the Coursera certificate course, give the reflection, capstone project over. So the problem which I am facing, it is completely in the global context. It is taught in the global brands, global products, global market, global competition, global region. So as a teacher, when I learned in the first sem that I can do revise, I can learn it in slow manner, I can read the script, I can do the example n number of times, then I can attend the assignment. So the problem of the Coursera course is that it is giving you 3 choices of answer. So if a student attend that course 3 times, or maybe after 24 hours, 4th attempt, he may score good marks in the quizzes. But for capstone project, which is the peer-reviewed project, it requires learning in terms of global market, global context, global competition, global region, and the teaching style of global professor. So I have contacted many times my mentor. Even I tried to contact the professor who teaches us supply chain logistics. But I have found a large gap in doing that capstone project. So I request if somebody is designing that capstone project for either it is for PGCP or maybe any other program, it has to have some value addition, because there is lot of value addition in all other courses. I don't have words to describe the excellence which I have developed in other courses, but these guidelines which are given for capstone project, it needs discussion, it needs deliberation, it needs some arguments with the project guide, or maybe you can say that project mentor. So there I am seeking help, and I have completed all the assignments of till date, whatever due dates are given. But capstone project is still, being a professor, if I am finding lacuna or if I am finding difficulty, so someone who have not been exposed to the capstone projects, he or she may be finding not, what you can say, that there is no rationale of doing that way capstone project. So he or she may not be able to communicate. But my objective is to upskill myself in some way. So in that, if somebody can help me, all of you are there, and I have been given opportunity to speak. So I have spoken about the combination, like there are so many positive things. We know the Pareto principle, 80-20 things or 80-20 principle. So 80% of the things are beyond the expectation. But this 20% which capstone project, it lacks the value addition in terms of my learning. Sorry to say, but I have to find out the way, because I want to learn and I want to do more courses from Manipal in future. Thank you, sir.
Now I'm pitching in. You must have seen me only in orientations, only special appearance. In movies, only you will get special appearance, no? You don't know my name, is it? I'm sorry. You did not attend my orientation then. Correct, no? Vijay Kumar, right? Sorry. Vijayendra. Yeah. Thanks, Vijayendra. My name is Manoj. I'm the director of online education. That's okay. That's okay. You need to forget certain things to learn new things, right? It's okay. Yeah, so thanks for this feedback, very pertinent. Can somebody tell me why we have done this? Why we have created 2 tracks in the project? You're in which program, you said? Postgraduate certificate in logistics and supply chain. How many of you are in 4th semester now? Can you raise your hand, please? All right, I think less, very less. I think many of the earlier batch guys, I think they attended first Panorama, that's why they are not here. Okay, so you are the representative of that batch, right? Can you tell me why we have created 2 tracks for project, capstone project? One is a pure research track, correct? Am I audible? One is a pure research track where you are expected to kind of identify a problem statement, identify eligible project guide, and under the mentorship of a university faculty, you are going to carry out a research project, right? You have an option, that's plan A. So what happened, we started online in 2020, and we did not offer our online program in India. We launched our Indian online programs in India only in 2022. We wanted to experiment in international market. We launched our program in Africa for the first time. We enrolled 114 students in the year 2020. And the problem that we encountered, it's not just Africa, it's applicable for even Indian context. Many students are in an area where they're unable to find project guide. Very difficult, right? So we don't want you to struggle, right? We want you to complete your program, right? So we created another pathway where you can do your project on Coursera. I fully agree with you. The kind of the value addition that you get after completion of capstone, you will not get like a research project, right? I fully agree with you. we are still doing R&D on this. How do we kind of enable our learners to carry out a research project? But thanks to generative AI, 2022, now if I allow you to write a project, you can do it in 5 minutes. Can you do it in 5 minutes? I can do it. 2 minutes. He is saying 2 minutes. That's another problem for me. If I ask you to do a research project, you will get out of the world research projects. But I don't know how much contribution you have. I don't know. There are inherent challenges. But we don't want you to struggle at the same time. And the Coursera is tested model. Right? How many of you are doing Coursera project? Can you raise your hand, please? Okay, can I ask you, is it very easy? Not easy, right? If I ask you, is it very easy to generate project report in generative AI? Very easy. To me, to complete Coursera is very difficult. I enrolled 2 years ago one course, still I am not able to complete it. No, I'm telling you, I'll come to your point. So you are saying all these courses have a global context. But you know that you have to learn from the global. Our program is a global program. This is what we claim. So idea is, let me complete. Idea is, we want you to go through these courses and you have to reflect in the video, right? So the video reflection is something where I want you to apply in the Indian context. Are you doing this? I agree. So this is where you actually gave input, which I agree. You said, I need faculty help. Correct, no? So I request all of you who feels that Coursera course has a global context, please take out those concepts, put it on Ask Coordinator, ask a relevant faculty, hey, this is what I have observed, this talks about global context, how do I understand this from the Indian context? Can I do this? No, I'm saying, so we have created Ask Coordinator, right? For project also. How many of you are asking questions? Very few hands. How many of you feels that faculty has not answered? I have posted a question on Ask. I hear this complaint many a times. You're saying. You asked and nobody replied, right? No reply, right? Right. So I have taken your points. It's a pertinent point. Thanks to Vijayendra for raising this point. We are sensitive about this. We know that our capstone project as a model is not adding value, but in the current scenario, right? Considering the availability
Comparing the other, see, I'm not selling that value addition is absent, but value addition the other courses are doing. In comparison to that, it's a very minimal.
Capstone.
Yes,
Capstone
because
is
what happens,
essentially,
sir, let me, maybe I have not described in much detail.
Maybe, yeah.
That there are quizzes for the few weeks, but in last week, there is a peer-reviewed project. In the peer-review project, there are a few number of questions given, but that question has to be completed in a pre-defined software. Like there is a scdata.ai kind of software where we have to use the dashboard. And it will generate some report and link. That link we have to submit.
Right. Can you, I request
And
Dr. Venu.
when that link, when that dashboard is being used and the output is generated, that output we need to interpret. But why we need not to, why I am not able to interpret that output? Because it is completely
global context.
Yes.
Okay, I got your point. Okay, now I understood what you're trying to say. Dr. Venu,
It is telling us to select some industry, select some company, select some region, and some timeline. But the data which is available, like some terminologies or maybe some parameters or some, like, here I have one also submission giving an example, like when we give students an assignment or project, So there are some sample projects are also available, or some practice is given in terms of numericals or in terms of exercises, in terms of case studies. And then we tinker that example or exercise or case study, and then we expect the students to perform similar kind of exercise and then give the output.
Perfect. Perfect. I'm sure.
So it is like that. Which is 3 weeks. I have completed the quizzes with the efforts of watching video in slow motion, reading the transcript, or maybe the last, which is mostly used by the students, that it offers you 4 or 5 attempts. So at the last attempt, you are able to clear the quizzes.
Right.
But peer-reviewed project, which is completely kind of one kind of task, like one shot you have to do it. So
Right, we'll take your point. I got the issue. I think Dr. Venu, I think you should deep dive here and get into the, because this is very specific, you are saying, one project where you have to interpret the dashboard, but there is a global problem here. Like say the capstone project.
There are few companies I know because they have entered in India. Or maybe I have studied in my previous courses. Or maybe they are examples quoted by the other teachers.
So my suggestion is, in the interest of time, you just have on lunch, you are catching up on lunch, you have a discussion with Dr. Venu. I will also talk to you. It's a very interesting topic. I want to engage with you. Even after the panorama, I will call you.
Thank you very much.
Right? Thank you very much for this point. Let's move on and take some global issues. Please don't ask any subject-related questions. Then that you can ask during the webinars, or maybe ask on Ask Coordinator or something like that.
So I am Dr. Tushar Shah, and I am a practicing pediatrician at Vadodara, Gujarat. And me with my friend Dr. Rakesh, who is a pathologist at Vadodara. So we are batchmates right from lower KG, and we have done almost all the courses together. After my MBBS, I did my MD Pediatrics, he did his MD Pathology. We started our LLB together. For some reason, he could not finish. I could finish, and then now, at the age of, after almost 25 years of my practice, I have thought of doing my master's into this management also. So I am here in second semester right now, doing my MBA, and I'm thoroughly impressed. Like everything is going on so well, because this digital platform, the advantage is that from our own comfort zone, we can do the course and we can interact with all the teachers. And I'm very pleased and happy to see all my teachers. I try to take some photographs also with them in the tea break time. And it's a real pleasure to be learning from you, from your experience. And it is giving us a lot of advantage as far as personal management, managing our patients, managing our hospitals. And we are also looking at diversifying few things, like everybody has their own way of looking at what they are doing and how to change and improvise from there. So from my routine pediatric practice to doing something small, new, starting a small startup, he is like having a chain of laboratories where he is managing them, acquisition and takeovers, and so many things are happening. So all those perspectives are refined, fine-tuned, and making it much better when we learn all these subjects in much depth. So big thanks to you, sir.
Thanks for your feedback. I have a couple of questions, right? I'll come to you. How many of you are attending webinars? Raise your hands. Wow, I'm very happy. You're not attending. You're not attending.
Less, very less.
But why did you not raise your hand? I did not say that one webinar, right?
No, I am attending,
You're
but
not
not
attending.
just as much.
But why didn't you raise your hand? Raise your hand once again, all of you. See, all of you. You attended? I want to know from you, is there any benefit of attending webinars?
Hi, myself Arjun. Currently, I'm working in Dubai. However, my office timing is in morning 7 till 3. So I'm trying to manage to attend the webinar as well. So I will open on my phone and I will open in my laptop this webinar. No, I will never do that. Because sometimes I'll get my Teams, my calls also I'm receiving from my phone. So in case if it's disconnected, the laptop will be.
Yes, please.
So it's going well, sir. The only thing is that while the content which needs to be covered by faculty is enough to cover in, let us say, 2 or 3 hours, 3 hours webinar, and 6 segments, each subject is distributed into 6 segments. So some of the faculty have been using a very best practice of asking quizzes, like we enjoyed it in the business communication phase. So similar thing, if it can be done in other subjects, it would be very nice. But yes, there is a need to give dedicated Q&A session within this 3 hours. So in some cases wherein there is more pressure because of the reason of the content, we normally get into a monologue mode, wherein we are hearing and then we are able to chat, but we are not able to interact. So there, if there could be a dedicated slot, maybe half an hour, if there are people asking question, fine, otherwise it can be skipped. But there has to be some focus on the Q&A. So in most of the cases this is happening, but in some specific cases, you can also have a review of some webinars. You'll find that some of the faculties are not able to either manage the time or the schedule or the content is too much for 6 segments. So that is not happening. So I think rest, the way the slides are structured, perfectly fine. The pace is also, in most of the cases, perfectly fine. But if this can be managed, I think this will make the course more golden, I would say. Thank you so much.
How many of you have the same feeling, what he said? I also raise. Okay. You have a question?
Generic to what you asked, okay? So there are 2 things that I want to tell. First thing, so I am from MBA, first semester. So I have class with Ujjwal sir and Srivastavan sir and business communication ma'am. So these 3 are best. They are my favorite. Literally, the way, so I am basically from a commerce background. So I have an idea of what they're teaching before. So basically from IT, if they're from IT or other healthcare background, they'll be a little bit difficult to understand. For me, it's very, very clear what they're trying to convey. And when I compare my lectures, what they were doing when I was doing BCom and what they're teaching right now is like real-time experience. I'm able to connect because I'm a professional. I'm working as a business analyst in an MNC company. So whatever he's trying to teach or accounting or the business communication, I'm able to connect the dots with my profession. So that's really, really helpful. That is the best way of dealing with the students. They have the best approach, I could say. And we, in this online class, one more thing what I want to address is, we have around 400, 500, 600 students together in the class. So if they want to clarify each and every doubt what students are asking, it's not at all possible. In the 2 hours of class, if they want to finish that particular segment, along with the Q&A session, along with the clarifying doubts, in between some student will comment as, we are not able to see the screen, audio issue or anything. So there's so many things. They are dealing it with so much of patience. They don't lose their patience. I'm literally giving hands off for how they treat. I was like, offline class is different. If you're not dealing with it, just say get out, they can go. But online class is so difficult. Sirisha.
Thank you so much. I want you to give a big round of applause to our faculty. You know why? It's not easy to dedicate time on Saturday, Sunday, right? And we have a lot of female faculty here. Imagine, right? Imagine the kind of expectation the members of the house have from women on Sunday, right? So hats off to their effort, as you rightly said. So that's why I asked this question, how many of you are attending webinars? We are scheduling this webinar with a great difficulty, that too on Saturday, Sunday. I want more people to attend and get benefit out of this, right? And while we are discussing this, I want to ask, because your request is also in line with what he said, Q&A, a dedicated Q&A, because there are 400, 500 people, they cannot attend all the 400 questions. Can we have the separate Q&A session? Now I want to ask you, how many of you attend session on weekdays? See, no hands. No hands. Weekdays from 7 to 9. नहीं, अगर मैं schedule करता हूँ. Not possible, no? At least one hand here. Huh? Correct, no? Correct, no? But how many slots I can accommodate here? Can I ask you to attend 12 sessions, 12 hours on Sunday? What I'll do is, I will ask, Dr. Avril to have 2-hour session and 2-hour Q&A. Can you attend 4 hours? You will start hating Dr. Avril from next time onwards. Correct, no, Dr. Avril? So there is a time limit. That's why we have created something called Ask Coordinator, right? This is where, because the beauty of online education is, you have to engage yourself in discussion board. And this is where you need to come on Ask Coordinator, ask your question. If you ask question, he may have answer. Not necessarily Dr. Avril, right? This is where you construct a new knowledge. Discussion board plays a significant role in online education, but hardly people use this. You expect that 2 hours, I will deliver session and I will handle all 400 queries. It's impossible, right? Chalo, I'll add another 2 hours, which is also impossible. You cannot attend 4-hour business communication class, right? Can you? Can you? Again, it depends. So, I'll tell you, each subject has its inherent quality, difficulty. As she said, she's from commerce background. She picks up finance easily when Ujjwal teaches. But I want to ask doctors here, anyone is a doctor, can you understand what he teaches? See, I tell you, because each subject has its own difficulty. So there is something called self-learning, right? Online is not like a campus program. You have to put effort in self-learning. If you are not able to understand from Dr. Raghavendra, right? Dr. Raghavendra or the videos that are there, you have to rely on something else, right? Some e-books. Correct, no, sir? You understand what I'm saying? So online learner is different from campus learner in a sense that he has to put a lot of effort in self-learning. In fact, when we make a credits, hours, learning hours, 40% is dedicated for self-learning, right? I don't know how many of you are going through the video. You just click on video or go through the video? I'm sure if I ask this question, many hands will raise. Who will only click video, many hands will raise. So the model is, you are supposed to go through the videos and then participate in live sessions. Otherwise, it will defeat the purpose, correct? With a great difficulty, we develop a content. Let me introduce a couple of our resources. I think they are working behind the screen. Now, none of you know them. Let me introduce them. The videos that you see day in and out on LMS, it is anchored by Smita Pai. She is a senior instructional designer because you know the quality of videos. Some of the subjects, at least excellent videos that you have, it's because of the effort, joint effort by the faculty and the instructional designer, right? Thank you, Smita, for the wonderfully developing, because Mahe Online is different from other players because of our quality content. I agree that some courses, there is not a great quality videos. We are trying to improve them, right? Thank you very much, Smita. And another resource, I'm sure, if I introduce, you'll get assessment marks at the end, right? Right? Very important again, right? Either you love her or hate her. So Janita Vinay Kumari, she puts her effort day and night in scheduling your exams, organizing evaluations, and result declaration. And I urge that in India,
very good afternoon. There's a small announcement. All the participants, I request them to backstage. Okay, all the participants whose names are there on this list, please do. There is a small announcement. If there is Tulasi Balasubramanian and Varsha present here, please come backstage. We are about to start the event. So if Tulasi and Varsha can come backstage, then we can begin this event. You can come this way. So you stay somewhere here, and I announce your name, you can come. Okay? There is, you can go that side also if you want. Okay? There's a lot of space. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the cultural segment of Panorama. This is a splendid celebration of talent and creativity within our online learning community. So I'm Dr. Roshan, your host for the day. So we have a very exciting performances lined up for the day. So we have performances both from students as well as faculty. All of them are performing. Even staff members are performing today. So big round of applause for all of them. Okay, so let's begin this celebration of talent. So first in our lineup, from MBA Batch 6 first semester, we have a beautiful song performance by Navyashree K. Umesha. So please give a hearty round of applause and welcome her on stage, presenting Navyashree.
Madeva, 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 ಸೋಜುಗಾದ ಸೋಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಸೋಜುಗಾದ ಸೋಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಅಂದಾವರೆ ಮುಂದಾವರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ತಾವರೆ ಪುಷ್ಪ ಚಂದಕ್ಕಿ ಮಾಲೆ ಬಿಲ್ಪತ್ರೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಂಗೆ ಚಂದಕ್ಕಿ ಮಾಲೆ ಬಿಲ್ಪತ್ರೆ ತುಳಸಿ ದಳವ ಮಾದಪ್ಪನ ಪೂಜೆಗೆ ತಂದು ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೋಜುಗಾದ ಸೋಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ತಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗಿವ್ನಿ ತುಪ್ಪವ ಕಾಯಿಸಿವ್ನಿ ಕಿತ್ತಾಳೆ ಹಣ್ಣ ತಂದೆವ್ನಿ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಂಗೆ ಕಿತ್ತಾಳೆ ಹಣ್ಣ ತಂದೆವ್ನಿ ಮಾದಪ್ಪ ಕಿತ್ತಾಡಿ ಬರುವ ಪರಸೆಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೋಜುಗಾದ ಸೋಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಸೋಜುಗಾದ ಸೋಜು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾದೇವ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಂಡೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ದುಂಡು ಮಲ್ಲಿಗೆ Thank you.
What a wonderful performance. Such a melodious voice, right, guys? She has really kind of touched our soul with that invocation. It was quite amazing. So now, next we have Varsha, who is going to perform. She's from batch 6, first semester. So please give a generous round of applause and welcome Varsha.
Good afternoon, everyone. Well, I dedicate this song to the golden rules of accounting because coming from a non-commerce background, I really lost my sleep over it for a while. So this song goes to the golden rules of accounting. Karaoke. Can I get some cheer? नहीं 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 ये बातें है पुरानी कैसी पहेली है ये कैसी पहेली जिंदगानी थामा हारों का इसको किसने हाँ ये तो बहता पानी कैसी पहेली है ये कैसी पहेली जिंदगानी जिसने पिया वो गम में भी हंसा पल में हंसाए और पल में रुलाए ये कहानी कैसी पहेली है ये कैसी पहेली जिंदगानी थामा हारों का इसको किसने हाँ ये तो बहता पानी कैसी पहेली है ये कैसी पहेली जिंदगानी La 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 zoo 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 Ujjwal sir for helping us face our nightmares. Thank you.
What an outstanding performance. Thank you for adding all the melody to this event. Now, up next, we have from MBA Batch 5, second semester. We are going to be mesmerized by a dance performance by very talented Tulasi Subramanian. Please give a big round of applause for her and welcome her on stage. Welcoming Tulasi. Wow, that was breathtaking. At the same time, it was invoking such a nice rhythm in us as well, right? It was so gentle, so subtle. And with that breathtaking performance by Tulasi, let's shift to a soulful experience, okay? So we have a song by a student of MBA Batch 4, third semester, Varun Rajan. So please give a big round of applause for Varun Rajan. Welcoming on stage, Varun Rajan.
Mic check. It's going to be an emotional song, so get your tissues out. Song by Ilayaraja. கலைமானே கண்ணிமையில் என்ன கண்டேன் உனை நானே கண்ணே கலைமானே கண்ணிமையில் என்ன கண்டேன் உனை நானே அந்தி பகல் உன்னை நான் பார்க்கிறேன் ஆண்டவனை இதைத்தான் கேட்கிறேன் ராரிராரோ ஓ ராரிரோ ராரிராரோ ஓ ராரிரோ கண்ணே கலைமானே கண்ணிமையில் என்ன கண்டேன் உனை நானே. It's basically a Tamil song. It's taken in Hindi also. सच्चा कोई सपना दे जा मुझको कोई अपना दे जा अनजाना सा मगर कुछ पहचाना सा हल्का फुल्का शबनमी रेशम से भी रेशमी सुरमई अखियों में नन्ना मुन्ना एक सपना दे जा रे निंदिया के उड़ते पाखी रे अखियों में आजा साथी रे आरी रारो ओ रारी रो रारी रारो ओ रारी रो. காதல் கொண்டேன் கனவினை வளர்த்தேன் கண்மணி உனை நான் கருத்தில் நிறைத்தேன் உனக்கே உயிரானே என்னாலும் என்னை நீ மறவாதே நீ இல்லாமல் எது நிம்மதி நீதான் என்றும் என் சந்நிதி கண்ணே கலைமானே கண்ணிமையில் என்ன கண்டேன் உனை நானே इंडिया के उड़ते पाखी अखियों में आजा साथी रे रारी रारो ओ रारी रो रारी रारो ओ रारी रो रारी रारो ओ रारी रो रारी रारो ओ रारी रो. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that wonderful performance, Varun. So now, let's get the energy back on stage, okay? So we have from MBA Batch 5, second semester, impressive dance performance brought to you by Harsha Lata KS. So let's cheer for her with enthusiasm and welcome her, Harsha Lata.
देखो ना देखो मुझे क्या हुआ है तुझे सब
पे डांस पे डांस पे चांस मार ले ओ सोनिया डांस पे चांस मार ले मेरे माहिया सनम जानम किवे करे अनमीदानम शब गुजरी ते जग सोया नी मैं जगे अनमीदानम नी मैं कमली कमली नी मैं कमली कमली नी मैं कमली कमली मेरे यार दी झील दिल को कर गया तू दरिया दरिया मेरे यारा अखियां ते मोहल्ले में हर शाम तेरा आलम शब गुजरी ते जग सोया नी मैं जगे अनमीदानम या रावेला लांगावदे राबेरिकी रावे रावे नी पाताले ती आवदे ती पिडिक रावे यावे मचता मोरचा अचता कोरचा इचता मरचा पिचो इलामा मच में नुवया अच में ले दया इच में ने नया पिचो एमया वाह नु कावालया नु कावाली वाह नु कावालया नु कावाली
Fantastic job, Harshalata and backup dancers. Big shout out to them. Okay, they have charged us, right, guys? So now we have something very different from our very esteemed faculty, Dr. Vishwajit. So he's going to do a poetry narration for us. So please welcome with a huge round of applause, Dr. Vishwajit.
आरंभ है प्रचंड बोले मस्तकों के झुंड आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो आरंभ है प्रचंड बोले मस्तकों के झुंड आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो आरंभ है प्रचंड बोले मस्तकों के झुंड आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो है प्रचंड मन करे सो प्राण दे जो मन करे सो प्राण ले वही तो एक सर्वशक्तिमान है मन करे सो प्राण ले, मन करे सो प्राण दे, वही तो एक सर्वशक्तिमान है। विश्व की पुकार है ये भागवत का सार है कि युद्ध ही तो वीर का प्रमाण है। कौरवों की भीड़ हो या पांडवों का नीड हो, जो लड़ सका है वो ही तो महान है। किसी पे कोई बस नहीं, क्या जिंदगी है ठोकरों पे मार दो। मौत अंत है नहीं तो मौत से भी क्यों डरे, ये जाके आसमान में दहाड़ दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड, बोले मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो।
आरंभ है प्रचंड,
हो दया का भाव या कि शौर्य का चुनाव, या कि हार का वो घाव तुम ये सोच लो। हो दया का भाव या कि शौर्य का चुनाव, या कि हार का वो घाव तुम ये सोच लो। या कि पूरे भाल पे जला रहे विजय का लाल, लाल ये गुलाल तुम ये सोच लो। रंग केसरी हो या मृदंग केसरी हो, या कि केसरी हो ताल तुम ये सोच लो। जिस कवि की कल्पना में जिंदगी हो प्रेम गीत, उस कवि को आज तुम नकार दो। भीगती नसों में आज फूलती रगों में आज, आग की लपट का तुम बघार दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड, बोले मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो।
आरंभ है प्रचंड,
आरंभ है प्रचंड, आरंभ है प्रचंड। आरंभ है प्रचंड, बोले मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड, मन करे सो प्राण दे, जो मन करे सो प्राण ले, वही तो एक सर्वशक्तिमान है। विश्व की पुकार है ये भागवत का सार है कि युद्ध ही तो वीर का प्रमाण है। रंग केसरी हो या मृदंग केसरी हो, या कि केसरी हो ताल तुम ये सोच लो। जिस कवि की कल्पना में जिंदगी हो प्रेम गीत, उस कवि को आज तुम नकार दो। भीगती नसों में आज फूलती रगों में आज, आग की लपट का तुम बघार दो। आरंभ है प्रचंड, आरंभ है प्रचंड। थैंक यू।
That was profound, right guys? Big round of applause for Dr. Vishwajit. Okay, now let's maintain this high energy, okay? So up next we have from MBA Batch 6 first semester, a trio dance performance by Isha Dikshit, Priyansi and Priya. So please welcome them on stage with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, Isha, Priyansi and Priya.
മനസ്സോയിപ്പോ തന്നി അടിക്കുന്നു മാമനട
Wonderful performance by Isha, Priyanshi, and Priya. Big round of applause for them again, ladies and gentlemen. So next, we have our talented faculty group. They are going to present a vibrant group song for us. So with a big noise and a round of applause, please welcome our staff and faculty group.
La 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 la
तू है वही दिल ने जिसे अपना कहा तू है जहां मैं हूँ वहां अब तो ये जीना तेरे बिन हो मिल जाए जिस तरह दो लहरें जिस तरह दो मिल जाए इस तरह दो लहरें जिस तरह फिर हो ना जुदा हाँ ये वादा रहा हाँ ये वादा रहा गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी शराबी ये दिल हो गया
संभालो मुझको ओ मेरे यारो, संभालना मुश्किल हो गया। गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी, शराबी ये दिल हो गया।
संभालो
ये दोस्ती हम नहीं तोड़ेंगे, तोड़ेंगे दम मगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे। ये दोस्ती हम नहीं तोड़ेंगे, तोड़ेंगे हम मगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे। चलते चलते मेरे ये गीत याद रखना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना। रोते हंसते बस यूं ही तुम गुनगुनाते रहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना। चलते चलते मेरे ये गीत याद रखना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना।
थैंक यू।
Thank you, faculty and staff team. So that was a very uplifting display of harmony and spirit. So with that, now we have from MSc Data Science, Batch 4, 3rd semester, we have Anand Kumar Thakur. So let's give a thunderous round of applause and welcome on stage Anand Kumar Thakur.
Hello everyone. So I will be singing one song. So that is mix of the one Bengali song and one Hindi song, and we have another one song. So yeah, we can start. Hello. Testing. মনে পড়ে রুবিরায় কবিতায় তোমাকে একদিন কত করে ডেকেছি। আজ হায় রুবিরায় ডেকে বলো আমাকে, তোমাকে কোথায় যেন দেখেছি। মেরি ভিগি ভিগি সি, मेरी भीगी भीगी सी पलकों पे रह गए, जैसे मेरे सपने बिखर गए। जले मन तेरा भी किसी के मिलन को अनामिका तू भीतर से मने पड़े रुबिराय। জ্বালা দুপুরে সুর তুলে নুপুরে, পাশ থেকে তুমি যাবে নামতে। রোজ জ্বালা দুপুরে সুর তুলে নুপুরে, পাশ থেকে তুমি যাবে নামতে। একটি কিশোর ছেলে একা কেন দাঁড়িয়ে, সে কথা কি কোনোদিনও ভাবতে। कैसे भी रहा कि रुत मैंने काटी, तरफ के आहें भर भर के। जले मन तेरा भी किसी के मिलन को, अनामिका तू भीतर से मेरी भीगी भीगी सी। अरे है ला 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 ला। मेरे सामने वाली खिड़की में एक चांद का टुकड़ा रहता है। मेरे सामने वाली खिड़की में एक चांद का टुकड़ा रहता है। अफसोस ये है कि वो हमसे कुछ उखड़ा उखड़ा रहता है। मेरे सामने वाली खिड़की में एक चांद का टुकड़ा रहता है। रोज देखा है उसको हम समा जलाना भूल गए। जिस रोज से देखा है उसको हम समा जलाना भूल गए। दिल थाम के ऐसे बैठे हैं कहीं आना जाना भूल गए। अब 8 पहर इन आँखों में वो चंचल मुखरा रहता है। मेरे सामने वाली खिड़की में एक चांद का टुकड़ा रहता है। बरसात भी आकर चली गई, बादल भी गरज कर बरस गए। बरसात भी आकर चली गई, बादल भी गरज कर बरस गए। पर उसकी एक झलक को हम ऐ हुस्न के मालिक तरस गए। कब प्यास बुझेगी आँखों की, दिन रात ये दुखड़ा रहता है। मेरे सामने वाली खिड़की में एक चांद का टुकड़ा रहता है। अफसोस ये है कि वो हमसे कुछ उखड़ा उखड़ा रहता है। मेरे सामने वाली खिड़की में एक चांद का टुकड़ा रहता है। थैंक यू एवरीवन।
Thank you, Anand. That was a heartfelt performance. So finally, to close our lineup on a very high note, we have an energetic group dance performance by our staff and faculty members. So please welcome them on stage with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, staff and faculty team.
घाट वर्गी किन्ने सी मैं देखे आए हलाक कर गई किन्नियां दे दिलां ते चला गई यारियां जदों जांदी जांदी मेरे नाल गल कर गई करदी सी पता हत्थे उत्ते टाइम दा दूर जांदी देख मेरा दिल सैंबदा कहंदी मैनू मेरे कोलों हत्थ जा छड़ा के हुण जांदे हो गए 9:45 होए होए नी तू सोनी बाली करदा दिल मिलन नू काली कातों तू डरदी कुड़िए ला लई मेरे नाल जे यारी
Just move with it. Everybody in the party, just groove with it. If you're feeling this vibe, throw your hands up. If you wanna get down, throw your hands up. One time, let me see you just move with it. Everybody in the party, just groove with it. If you're feeling this vibe, throw your hands up. If you wanna get down, throw your hands up. What?
चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 यार मिसाले ओस चले पाओ के तले फिर दोस्त चले कभी डाल डाल कभी बात बात में हवा पे ढूंढूं उसके निशान सारे इश्क की छाँव चल छैया छैया सारे इश्क की छाँव चल छैया पाँव जन्नत चले चल छैया छैया पाँव जन्नत चले चल छैया चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 चल छैया 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 छैया
Wow, that was really something, right, guys? So, this was a perfect way to wrap this cultural segment of Panorama 2025. So, we have come to the end of this vibrant display. Okay, sorry guys, I made a mistake. So we still have one act left. It's a surprise act. Okay, it's by Adnan Khurram. He is going to present a monologue for us from MBA 4th semester. Please welcome on stage Adnan Khurram.
किसी अनामिका को नहीं जानता। लगता है तुमसे कुछ गलती हुई है। जीवन? कौन जीवन? कितनी अजीब बात है। हम जो कॉलेज में एक साथ पढ़ते थे, कौशिक, ऐश्वर्या, अनामिका, वही अनामिका ना? लेकिन मैंने क्यों नहीं पहचाना? क्यों नहीं पहचाना मैंने? क्या हो गया है मुझे? मैं कोई पागल नहीं हूं, क्योंकि मैंने तो कोई सपना नहीं खोया। मैं तो एक चित्र बनाने की कोशिश कर रहा हूं। तारों के वजन से झुका हुआ आकाश, सफेद बादल, भरा भरा खेत। फिर मैं कैसे पागल हूं? कैसे पागल हूं? Then what is truth? सच क्या है? झूठ क्या है? प्रेम क्या है? अप्रेम क्या है? शांति क्या है? अशांति क्या है? एक व्यक्ति की सोच और पूरे समाज की सोच में क्या रिश्ता है? और जिंदगी के किस रास्ते पर चलने से हम असल जिंदगी बिता सकते हैं? मैं कौन हूं? क्यों मैं बार बार इस विविधता में गुम हो जाता हूं? मैं पागल नहीं हूं। इंसान क्यों जी रहा है इंसान? एक जिंदगी के अंदर एक और जिंदगी जी रहा है क्या? क्या ऐश्वर्या, अनामिका, क्या वो जी रहे हैं? और मैं क्यों जी रहा हूं? और कब तक जिंदा हूं? क्या तुम जिंदा हो? वाकई तुम जिंदा हो? नहीं, तुम जिंदा नहीं हो। तुम तो बहुत पहले ही मर चुके हो और जीने का सिर्फ एक खूबसूरत अभिनय कर रहे हो। टॉप पर मरते हुए भी जीने का अभिनय कर रहे हो और कहते हो कि मैं नहीं मरा, वो मरा है। वो ये मेरे देह का गंध नहीं है, ये उसके देह का गंध है। नहीं मरा, वो मरा है वो।
That was amazing, guys. So once again, a big round of applause for Adnan. So we have witnessed a beautiful array of performances today, and this brings us to the end of this cultural event of Panorama. We have still got two events lined up, okay? So first of all, as we close, I want you to give a big round of applause to all the participants who participated in this cultural event. And another big round of applause for all of you who have come here today. And also one big round of applause for all those who could not participate because of the distance factor and many other things. Big round of applause for them as well. Okay, so the biggest round of applause for all the team that has made this possible, this event possible. Big round of applause for them, ladies and gentlemen. So now I would like to call upon our director, sir, Dr. Manoj, and Kiran, sir, from UNext, to give the closing remarks.
Thank you, Dr. Roshan. It was wonderfully organized. And those who have not participated this time, you have not missed the opportunity. I want you to participate next time. You know what? Last time, we did not get more entries. But this time, we received so many entries, but we shortlisted few of them. But we want to give more opportunities. So hence, we request you to, because this is the opportunity to showcase your talent. Because we have left our college long ago, right? So some of us are good in singing, dancing. You have to make use of this opportunity. So next time, I want to see more entries and more innovative performances. Right? With this, we will wrap up. And thank you very much for this participation. Although we expected more number, initially we received around 700 plus entries. But later, when we sent the confirmation, we got around 370. And now we ended up, I think, 200 plus. But that's a good number. Considering the weather that we had 3 days ago, we were not sure that we will cross 50. Thank you very much for making this happen. Because without you, no Panorama. Right? Thank you very much. I'm sure you will have a good evening. And I'm going to, we are going to have the campus tour. We have organized a campus tour. Please use buses and our faculty will guide you. They will take you around. Enjoy this evening. I'm sure some of you are going to stay back for weekend. If you are staying back, as my colleague said in the morning, please visit beaches around and have fun. See you next year. Maybe some of you who are graduating, we will see you in convocation. Right? Have a nice evening and have fun. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we officially close Panorama. But we have a few activities. First, we have a 15 minutes of tea break. Then we have our campus tour, led by our professor, energetic Professor Srivats and team. So this is a fantastic opportunity to explore the campus. So please do, after the tea break, join for the tour as well. With that, I close. Thank you. Thank you for being such a good audience. Thank you.